All right, people. People, welcome to my world. All right, so we are live. I just got off my gig as a school janitor at the post office building. So glad that's over with. So we're mopping floors and we're restocking envelopes. That's what we're doing. All at the same time. All at the same time. So, interesting night last night. There's a little bit of dual competition going on out there. I see. We got the, so I've been told, purple owl, aka Crafty Crats numero uno in the house today. What do you? There's a problem that you can't. You Maple Leafs up there. You Canucks. You're bringing all this wildfire smog down here to the States. Shame on you, Crafty. Don't you guys know how to put up a forest fire? Put out a forest fire up there? Come on now. Come on. Anyways, shout out to the replay crew. What are we talking about here? There's my buddy. Let's talk about let's try to rewrite the history again on what didn't go on panels 4 years ago. I'm sure everybody really gives a rip. Nobody gives a damn. It's just like bedtime clown coming in here, regurgitating the same bullshit he was 4 years ago because he ain't got nothing else to go with. That's because people don't know a lot about my personal life on here because, well, you got people like Steph out there to put it out on blast, put it in secret Discord servers, and stash it away for a rainy day. Speaking of which, let's talk about that, shall we? Yes, it's everything that Trump says on YouTube must be true because he said it, including his bestie Huckleberry. Should be more like a weed, not a berry. Is a fake vet. So, anyways, what else? Where else are we at? Tell her I said that too again, will you, by the way? Just do me a favor. Get her to go live and spurg out again. She had some real fine guests back in the day on her panel. She had Rick Crude. There was Constitutional Cowboy once in a while. Not a lot, once in a while. Too Tall Rob, to name another one. The Joker's Channel Reaper. I hadn't seen him in a while. Was on, whose channel? Lisa B's. It's the last time I seen him. That's been a while ago. That was before the full Lady Di ventures, which is all they talk about anymore. But then probably only gets 11 people watching, if that. Well, I really credit that more to the killing off of her channel to Gravel Rose there. That one right there. She has a Ms. personality. She ain't. Let me tell you, she ain't. Oh, I tell you. And, you know, that's interesting because it's all you talk about in the chats to try to get one. Why is that the only thing on your mind? What's going on with you today? Well, we know we got you triggered when you start spamming the chat with all of that. So there is that. There is definitely that. Whee! All right, so moving on from that for just a minute. What was that guy's name? Some sock account that kind of ventures around the bend. Mike Hannigan, that's the guy's emo brother, was saying that I used to get on panels with him all the time. I didn't talk to him. I never even talked to him one time, not even once. Never on any panels with that guy. That guy was around when the Gary Snowflake character emerged. from like the Whoop Whoop gang and all them. I'm sure UPK in the mix on that one. And I never even talked to him. Never even talked to him either. All of that shit went down in the 2.5 years that I was not on here. So there is that. Hello, Wade William 9053. Should be 90210. No, I was talking about Steph because you got her who gets Pauly to go live, and then she just runs her mouth about Vegas Valley. She's angry because he keeps showing her mom or somebody like that. Well, I mean, is that far be it from shit she's pulled? I mean, hell, she had a whole damn server with everybody's docs in there. Pictures and entire bloodlines. Did we forget about that? I sure didn't. And she has the audacity to make a comment in my video short saying, you lied! She obviously did that for her boy toy, Mr. Tyrant Bird there, who is still blocked from my channel. Some of you out saying, oh, you'll unhide him next week. Well, no, I didn't. No, I decided to leave him blocked, and the reason I decided to leave him blocked is because he's a bitch. But there's a lot of people that are bitches that aren't blocked on my channel. There's one right there in my chat right now, spurging out about PDF shit that he just makes up. Well, he just likes to repeat shit he hears, doesn't vet. And that tells me a lot about somebody like you, Trump said. You just repeat all the shit that you hear from a bunch of sock accounts and people like Huckleberry and Rick Crude. Where does that put you on the scale? Not too high up in the totem pole, let me tell you. Anyways, like I said, people, if it's said on YouTube, it simply must be true. I got off my job as a school janitor and work for the post office, and I'm just going home. People said that I did that on YouTube, so that's what I do. That's what I was told, and I learn new shit about myself every day when I come on here. So there you go. We're just gonna go with it. What the hell? Why not, right? I was blocked for Keith Anderson posting receipts. Blocked from where? You're not blocked from who? You got blocked from where? Who blocked you? What are you talking about? I didn't block your ass. I blocked you before because you wouldn't stop spamming my chat. But now I think it's funnier than shit when you spam my chat. I like to watch you spurg. It's a hobby of mine. Anyways, are y'all in places where that smog is? That Canadian wildfire smoke? Anyways, so Steph goes live, and I don't know, she's definitely angry. She's been a lot of time talking about that, but I'm like, none of this is anything that is out of her league. Things that she's done to people herself. It doesn't mean I'm for it, because I'm certainly not. Listen, I don't even post people's shit that comes off of their Facebooks or Instagrams. I don't even go digging for that kind of stuff. When you see me put up something on YouTube, it's a cam slip somebody did, or it's a picture they posted up themselves. And I usually have my, shall we say, my I Spy team cartoonize it, which makes it even funnier looking. That's the whole point, right? I mean, I think it is. I found some old, ancient receipts. I put a few of them on my community tab, just as a reminder to those who called me a PDF file because Rick Crude said so in Blue Eyes 4303 about 3 years or so ago. I don't want people to forget that now, because if you don't learn from your past, you're doomed to repeat it. It's not going to stop people from doing that on YouTube. Anyway, but I just thought it would all serve as a nice reminder. I got more, and I'll slowly introduce some things out there. Shout out to the 3 terabyte hard drives. Shout out. Who the hell is Dave? Yes, Dave is definitely still blocked from here. He kept flooding my chat, calling me a chomo in PDF over and over and over again, so he wouldn't stop doing it. And I gave him about 18 warnings, probably more, probably double that. And he decided he wasn't going to stop. Well, he's doing that here in my community tab, and I says, listen, dude, take your meds, whatever the hell, it's got to be plural. They are. I mean, the dude lives on disability and Section 8 housing anyway. So either knock your shit off, or guess what's going to happen to you. And I've had it with you. Zero Xfinity, is that... Dude, I haven't seen you in a long time. Holy shnikey. Welcome to our evil lair. Man, it's been... I've seen you somewhere the other day. Or a week or something like that. So Steph's over there with Polly Crispy and Bird. I've seen Corrosive. I've seen Kane up there. And... You know, people are piling over there because they gotta see stuff. Polly alone will get about 10 viewers, but she's over there bitching about Bird. Like anybody that knows anything about her past, I mean, as far as the damage that she's done to people on here, the doxing, would even remotely feel sorry for her, because I do not. I don't. Does it mean I condone it? No, of course I don't. I don't do that kind of shit. See, I've been accused of it. I mean, hell, people that call Hebrew Hammer Operator POS today, because the whole thing that went down with Stabby, were sitting there accusing me of doxing him when he doxed himself, and I was the only one on here trying to get the dude not to do it. How does that work? How does that work out? Doesn't that make any sense? Somebody tell me how that works out. So, because it was Biff Thundermuffin back then, really trying to press the issue. He was desperate. Oh, he was desperate to ice me out. Sure as shit was. Didn't work in his favor, though, however. So there is that. Yeah, man, we got you. Don't mind my newest bestie and top channel supporter, Trump said. He's having a moment or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 10 or 11, putting it lightly. That's okay. He can spurt. I don't mind spurt. I grew up in AOL chat rooms. People talking shit all day long on them things. By the way, he's talking about people spending all day long on the internet. Steph, you don't have a job. I have a job. You don't have a job. You don't. You spend all day long in Discord, and now you're spending all night long, or at least the better part of 4 or 5 hours, on Polly Crispy's or Tyrant Bird's channel, or Vegas Valley. When I do have downtime at work, when I can silently listen in the background, occasionally partake in a chat, I will. But that's when I'm on my downtime, or some shit like that. Her, on the other hand, she's on like VCs and panels all frickin' day and night long. You can't possibly have a job, even working at home, if that's all you're doing. I'm just saying. That's something. So, but Bird, her, I guess you would say, her owner, her non-intellectual property, that is to say, she'll deny that, has tried so hard, and she's, how are you, let's recap some shit here, shall we? Let's do that. Let's go back in time. Let's go back to when they started their shit with Joey Vegas Valley and them, and then ultimately lost their channels. Bird had already lost a bunch of channels before that, and he got his last channel, which I've got some screenshots of that one, but that other channel that he had that was called the Tyrannical Bird, was the hashtag of that one, had just as many subs on it as the channel that he runs now. Only thing is, he lost that one for it was like community guideline strikes or something like that. I'm not. I think it was community guideline. strikes, and he could not recover that channel back. See, he couldn't recover it back. That one's long and gone, buried with the hatchet, and buried the hatchet. Now this other channel, these guys lost twice and got it back from copyright strike wars. Steph, on the other hand, said like last night, well, I don't even have a channel go live on anymore. Well, why is that? Because you lost your last 2 channels in strike wars. And I'm sure the other channel went down because they probably linked it in due time. It doesn't happen overnight. It's just my just a hunch with the original channel that you got nuked. See, when you lose a channel and you have other channels that are just like it, and you have or especially if you have them registered to your same phone number, name, and all of that, guess what's going to probably happen to you in due time? They're going to nuke that channel too for ban evading. That's how they do it. Now, didn't used to do now. They're rolling out new tools. Now you got now you just don't go to your studio and go to your settings and check a box that you're 18 on up. They actually make you authenticate. See? That's what they do now. They're enhancing their security and protection measures, and I think that's good to see it. That's great. So if you've been banned from YouTube and you're not going to wait out the 12 months it is, to get to under the new pilot program, if you're eligible to create a new channel off of the old account linked to your Gmail, well, then in that case, you better make a new channel that has no connection or affiliation with the one you got nuked. Maybe register a relative's or a good friend of yours phone number, and use an alias name, and then do it that way. Now, I wouldn't turn on advanced features, but that requires you scan your ID, and unless you have a friend make your account for you and give it to you. Now, you can do that. There's a lot of sneaky ways to get around that still, see? So, anyways, again, that's not winning. If you get your channels all nuked, that's not winning. It is not. What are you winning? What do you? I love people when people like declare themselves self-proclaimed winners. Winners of what? I don't get that. With those little like I could be's out there and GDs in them, the UPK squad. It's like winning. The hell are you winning? What's anybody winning out here? What is there to win? It's a freaking video social media platform. Whoop-de freaking do. If you want to call yourself a winner, then you go right ahead. I could care less. I do not care. I shut this thing off and I'm like doing other shit. I'm not thinking about this at all. Not at all. I'm sorry. Sad to say, I have a great life outside of this. Please keep spamming my chat with your delusional nonsense that doesn't even make a grain of sense. So be my guest. Be my guest. But anyways, it's funny to watch people like Steph. Now she got Pauly Crispy going live, and he'll be gone before the MX commercial, disappear for a while. He'll hide his channel or just leave or make it or wipe it and make it all blank again. Hide all his shit, and then he'll be gone again. Then she'll go on. Then you got Bird's channel, so then she'll go over there and use that channel, talk shit about everybody else, and try to portray herself as a professional victim. Once again, see how this works? Do you see how this works? Boo-hoo-hoo, woe is me. I'm sorry. I just don't feel sorry for people like this, do you? Not people that like to talk shit on the internet and all they want to do is pick fights with people. You guys have to understand something about me. You have to understand something about me. I didn't get on here to pick fights with people. They got on here to pick fights with me. That's what they did. Yes, they did. So there is that. But again, who's the everything Leo YT YouTube? Called Portal. I think you'd like it. Do tell. But anyways, if that's all she does is get on the internet, pick fights with people. So, anyways, she goes out of her way to pick fights with people and try to read her history. And she does. The one thing I caught on with her especially, and this is something her and her boy toy Bird, they're definitely share in common, is they like to try to gaslight, but they like to try to talk over you. Bedtime Clown is definitely a prime. Fits right in that category. Absolutely, people that they don't like it when you fire back at them and you blast them with some truths, and then they just sit there and try to talk over you. They try to dogpile you. And Steph and Bert have tried that. They both of them tried that with me together on numerous panels. Most of us like last year and shit, and they could not win one up on me. I just blasted right over them. I'm like, here, take that. How do you like that? And they don't like it too much, and that's tough shit. Don't dish it out if you can't take it back. So you're the ones getting on the internet projecting your bullshit on people, and anybody with half a right mind that doesn't even know anything about this stuff can tell you're full of shit. Just because you get in there and run your mouth and talk shit about people doesn't make it true. Now, does it? No, it doesn't. It doesn't make it more true for you all than it does for me. But see, if I'm talking about my past, then that's my past. Things that I've been involved. Hey, Lillian, what's up? You can take it or leave it for whatever it is you want. Take it with a grain of salt. Take that grain of salt. I don't care. Do not care. People, again, but when it came down, we go back 3.5 years, people started their shit with me. I didn't start with them. But I'll tell you what I did do is I finished it. Black Rose not blocked from this channel. No, she will not get on this channel because she'd rather, it's not safe here. It's too dangerous. So no, she's not blocked. You want me to take a picture of my block list and publish it? I got no problem, no vices, nope, nothing. What's it worth to you? What's it worth to you? But the majority of the people on my block list are a bunch of sock accounts of me. And they're ones that are nefarious. They're not ones that are funny. I could care less about sock accounts that are funny. You can be funny all you want. Stick around. Look, sock accounts are what makes the world go round out here. Most of the time. So, if you block sock accounts on your channel, then that's fine. I mean, good for you. I'm not going to call you yellow because you do that. It's because they're the ones that are yellow for hiding behind sock accounts anyway. I just choose not to block sock accounts unless they're being mean. They're being nefarious. They're threatening. They're doxing. And them are more often, those are the ones I block. That's it. Those are the ones I block. Thank you very much. Yes, that is correct. I don't block people off emotion. No, I do not. I have told all of y'all I want a good garden variety mix of pro and con abers. AP. Even Rebel's not blocked on my channel, and he's got me blocked on his. So there is definitely that. John, you can give Lady Diana anything that your heart desires. That's between you two. You by all means. I live thousands and thousands and thousands of miles away from the state of Arizona. Y'all know this. So, there you go. There you go. I do have relatives live all around the country, though. Yes, I do. I do have that, yes. So there's that. Blocked for years. No, that's not true. Incorrect. You have to understand something about when I first went live. All I had was a bunch of trolls that came from Evil Abe Highway to Hell's channel because they thought I was him. So I got all kind of shit from people flooding my channel, antagonistic people under socks and just regular channels, all jumping on me over shit I didn't have a clue about. And I didn't know who that guy was until I learned about the shit show and AC or whoever decided to drop links to that guy's channel and all of that. I didn't even know that guy was originally called Honest Abe when I first went live. Well, it's anything that Trump says must, again, he's exempt from the cardinal rule. Anything he says just goes. If that's what makes you happy, then there you go. That's what makes you happy, I guess. I just don't give a rip. I don't care. I have some real zingers, some real humdingers that I can post from old comments people were making in chats and community tabs, all kinds of shit about me. All kind of shit. Yes, I have. And I like a lot of it's stuff that nobody cares, but it is interesting to kind of relive some of it, isn't it? I think it is. Don't you? I should start to make a lot of those old streams public again on I have to carefully screen them though, because the rules have changed, the rules of engagement. By the way, if you are a content creator, as they call us out here, shout out to you. You know who you are. If you occasionally get a video taken down that says this video yours contains content that has prior been removed for copyright complaints, don't freak out, because it's happening to everyone, pretty much. Apparently they're using some new, don't tell Brian King around here, don't tell him I said this, but they're using some new AI software on their platform to apparently scan for any kind of content that was prior removed for copyright. And then if it's in one of your live streams or in your videos, boom, it's getting taken out. You don't get a strike off of it, but they remove it. And even if it's on private, it don't matter. If the video's on private, even if you understand, every single video we make and delete out here, every community tab, every little dot we put in the chat, it's a permanent record on with the metadata of Google. So you can delete all the shit you want. And if the ASPCA or the NSA or the CIA come around and they want to get it, they can get it off of their servers. It's all cached, so it's there for the taking. It's there for it's theirs. And just ask Mike Cerrone. He was involved in all those multiple federal agencies while he was a marriage counselor and therapist and a psychiatrist. God help us all. What else did that guy? He's a chemist. A lot of people forget that he actually claimed he was a chemist, and he said he was a black belt in jiu-jitsu and in taekwondo, and I think he said taekwondo, didn't he? And hapkido. He's a black belt with 5 or 6 red bars, as high as it goes. Anyways, I tell you, it's there trolls. Oh yeah, troll. Again. Hey, cancel Mike Cerrone. Mike Cerrone can't surf. I truly believe. I truly believe he's another one that's he's got all these stories to tell about himself that he's never even remotely tried. So. All the stories I've told you I've done. So there's that. Most of the stories that other people tell about me, I still get shit for. I just go with it now. I don't give a shit. I just don't. Again, I don't care. Feel free to just go all tell all the stories you want about me. And the thing I've come to find out here is that the very minute you start to care what anybody out here has to say or think about you, then you've already lost it. I don't give a shit. When I'm not on this thing, even if I'm on this thing, who out here is paying my bills? Abe went to school with Mike Cerrone. I did go to school for 6.5 years. Yes, I did. I did do that. Yes, I did. Regionally accredited colleges, universities. Started out 26 years ago, working on my AIS degree, my Associate of Applied Sciences. It was my first degree, and that was 20 classes in all, 20 courses. Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed that immensely. Sam American's in the house. How you doing, dude? But you go on about people, but say it doesn't bother. Okay, so does that mean I give a shit what people have to say or think about me? Because I just call people out for their fuckery online? That's what everybody does out here. Everybody. I mean, what would you like to talk about? You want to talk about something else? My job, I already told you what my job is. I'm a school janitor at the post office. What else is there? What else do you need to know about what I do? It was set on YouTube by guys like BTC and who else said that? Was it Black Rose? 21843? I don't know which. Maybe CC Truck 17. I don't know. Shout out to him who's got that dude still owes me an ultimatum, daily reminder. He still owes it to me. And he wound up just blocking me instead. Where's Evil Terry? Where's Terrytopia out there? I called out, was it COVIDs? And he knows why. But where's his buddy at? Where's Terry? Terry was going at, you, Sam, and me for the longest as time. His channel was literally like if a tree falls and nobody's around to hear it or see it. Then his channel just blew up. And he actually, that channel of his, the second one, or the 2.0, I'll call it Terrytopia 2.0, because he deleted the other one in a mad rage while he was live in COVIDs, which I clipped before that one went private. But that was when he was on his downward spiral. I'm sure he still is. But Terrytopia, he started covering Save Robbie. You know, him and COVID's like to pick at that guy. But the thing about it is he just all of a sudden just stopped. Out of the blue, he just stopped. It's like he literally pulled a Polly Crispy. Literally. And where did he go? Where did he go? Anybody see him around? Yeah. So, but, he took them videos down, Sam. He took them down. They're gone. What happened to him? I don't know. Well, I told COVID the same thing I told Lisa B. I don't come around his channel no more. And no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. What you say now? So because he gatekeeps the channel so badly that it's like, the hell with this shit. I'm done. And I just stopped going to it. I'm like, dude, if you're gonna keep pulling my wrench like Lisa B, so your weak ass mods in the chat can just sit there and like kick me around and just keep tying me out over. This ain't no fun. So I'm gone. I haven't been back since. A homie don't play that. I don't get on panels. Do you see me get on panels where I'm gonna get muted and kicked backstage and all that shit? No, you don't. I don't do that anymore. Hey, even when I was doing it, at least I was still working and getting paid for it. So there's that. I mean, like Rebel. So anyways, yeah. Terry his channel's still there, but I haven't seen him fired up. And did he possibly get like copyright struck or something from him? I don't know. He was replaying them, and obviously Save Robbie's a much larger audience and channel. Save Robbie's almost but not comparable to like Morbid X. You got a big audience. So anyways, or a bigger audience, I'll say that for him. COVID's, before he started like going live and making them all private, because he started picking at German lady again, the one that Steph is in love with. Yeah, that one. kept getting struck down by him, her, I guess. And he didn't learn his lesson the first 5 or 6 times that happening. So he got demonetized, and then he lost. No, he didn't lose his channel. Then he took all his videos down because he got copyright struck. And then finally he stopped. He went quiet for. I'm sure he rode out the storm till the strikes are over, and then But then if you don't catch him when he's live, he's going to make it private. But before that, he used to draw on a big audience too. I'll give him that. He did. Yes, he did. A lot of Krama gals and people like that. So, what is today? Friday. Oh shit! I almost forgot it's Friday. Well, let me go ahead and give you my intro. Donald Trump is here. So there's the man right there. There he is. It's Friday. It's Friday. Yes, it is. So anyways, but yeah, I sit here and going like, Steph is up there trying to pick at Brett, and then he throws it right back at her, and she rage quit last night. She rage quit. And then they fired up Pauly Krispies. This is the same thing Bird used to do to the shit show all the time. When he was a part of that show, see? And his little birdie avatar was in their intro when the Game Over 2 made, I guess. And the sidewalk by the billboard, yeah, that one. But see, he used to compete with the shit show because he would jump on the shit show for just a few minutes or just a little bit, and then he would announce he was going to go live on his own channel, and then he would kick his channel live while the shit show was still live. That violates the COC. See? Code of Creators. Isn't that what that means? So I'm seeing the same thing. Steph obviously picked up that habit, that trend, if you will, from her boy toy there. But I don't understand people like this. They think that just because they get on the internet and they run their mouths a zillion miles a minute, and then they sit there and they try to dump on people, especially ones that used to be their friends, and then they don't show any receipts, and they try to rewrite history, and then they get put in their place finally because they can't sit there and talk over the person, to try to shut them up, and then they just get angry and they leave, and then they go on their own little channel, and then they just sit there and keep. I mean, hey, you do you, boo. It's a free country. You can go on your channel and talk all the shit you want, but it doesn't make it more true than the other last channel you got ran off of. So there's that. There is definitely that. Anyways, yeah, my little buddy Trump. Is that the real Axel? We'll go live on Dummy now, Dummy. Will he go live? I'll go say hi to him. I will end this damn thing, and we'll go hang out with him over there. I'm down for this, guys. You know me. I hate going live. I hate it. I absolutely freaking hate it. But you know why all them people on the shit show and all them other, you know why there was so much resistance over there from so many people? It's because it took a handful of degenerates from outside the street with these tiny little channels of theirs to go over there and run their mouths off about me and spread all kinds of fucking lies and not show any receipts. And they're the same ones that sat there and cried wolf when I started blasting them with receipts to debunk all of their lies they told on me. And my thing about it is, I'm like, listen, guys, listen. You have to. And this is the epitome of this. Okay. Now think about this for a minute. These people said to me, they were, well, we don't have any receipts for any of this bullshit lies that we've been saying about you because we didn't think we need to keep receipts because we thought we were all friends. And pause it. Let me ask y'all something. Do friends sit there and jab knives in each other's backs like that? and sit there and lie and try to paint them something they're not. Like, I don't know, a PDF file like these mofos did to me because Rick Crude said so, because he was angry the guy's channel nuked, and he blames me, probably still blames me for doing it. I will gladly take credit for that any day, week, and twice on Sunday, by the way. Anytime that man's channel gets nuked, I will absolutely take credit for it. I put that on record right here, right now. 40 minutes and 30 seconds into the stream, to be exact. I, Honest Abe, will fully own nuking Rick's channel every time he loses it. Every freaking time. Yeah, I will declare a holiday. A holiday. Actually, what really happened there was he kept getting channels nuked because he's too dumb to realize that when you make a new channel that's just like the last one you lost, and then you register your name and phone number, they sort of link it to the one that got taken down before that, and it just gets zapped. That's the quickest and easiest way of getting yourself terminated off of YouTube. That's why you have to rebrand yourself. See what I'm saying? You got to rebrand yourself. Anyways, I leave my shit up. You guys know I do. The only time I'll privatize a panel, which I very, very seldom do, is when you get someone like Prime up there and they start dropping hate speech words, doing shit to get you struck, see? But see, he's not smart enough to figure out how to do that right, and I'm not going to teach him either. So there's that too. Reminds me, I gotta dub some clips I took off of Golden Boy Report's channel when Prime went up there. What do you say? Listen, I don't hate this dude. I don't hate Prime. How can you hate Prime? I don't hate Prime. I don't hate him. He can be a blast, or he can be a bitch, or you can be both on a panel. You can be both. You gotta learn how to take him in strides. See, it's all in moderation with Prime. But anyways, now I do want to correct Bird on something he said about Prime and me. And if he's not watching, Steph's watching. If Steph's not watching, he's watching. If either of them are watching, it's Pauly Crispy's watching here right now, right here, right now. You know they are. So one of them is anyway. So, or all the above. But this is what I said about Prime. When people try to pick at him with their pickaxes because they're the moral compass of a YouTube. Somebody asked me in the chat the other day, who is that person? I don't even remember what we were talking about. Who we were talking about? We talked about so many people on here. I can't remember, and I don't even care. Right? Moshe knows what Prime did to. I know. I get all that, but when that gets brought up, I say, listen. According to him, he went through therapy. Over that, whatever he means by that. I mean, obviously a professional, getting professional help. And if that be true, then it has hopefully resurrected his bad behavior and he won't do it again. That's what I said about Prime. So yes, I did say that about Prime. And yes, I do know what he did. I know about his past enough to know he did some pretty shitty, foul things when it came to that. But if he sought professional help, got off the internet, got some help, and it's since been resurrected. It doesn't undo what was done. It doesn't excuse it. It just simply corrects it. You're projecting. You don't even know what that means. So anyways, that's what I said about Prime. That's what I still say about Prime this day. So thank you very much. May I have another? Who's the moral police out here? I'm waiting for him. Anyways, swear to God. Not at him, to him. I'm a God-fearing man. Hallelujah. So anyways, you're damn right I got this. That's what I said about Prime. Bird has no room to talk. Look at the fucked up foul shit he has done. Where to start with it. Look at the fucked up foul shit Steph has done. Look at the effed up foul shit they did and have done and still continue to do together. Now, does that outweigh what Prime did? I'm not so sure. I am not so sure. Look what these again. So, people apparently don't like it when people get tired of their bullshit, and they sort of return the favor. I grew up learning do unto others as you would want them to do unto you. So there you go. It doesn't always work out that way, of course. Like I said, when people started going at me about 4 years ago now, it was about 4 years? Yeah, about 4 years ago now. Damn. It has been that long. When that shit started with a small little tiny pocket of posers on YouTube, then that all hate bonded, and then they shadow boxed me off their channels. They could talk all foul shit about me, and that's their right. They can do what they want. I mean, I could haul these people into federal court and not win a gosh darn dime, because I don't think either one of them have a nickel to their name. Besides the point, that's not the kind of person I am anyway. I don't do that kind of shit. But I guess my point is, I'm not the one to pick fights with these people. They pick fights with me. That's what they did. And I didn't do anything to these people that you saw people like Stephen Bird do to others. There you go. I don't do IRL shit. So, where are we at here? I have my moral principles, my values, and I do cherish them very much. Anyway, let's see here. I'm glad to see y'all getting along so well in my chat today. I cannot wait to do a panel, and I will definitely be doing a panel. Maybe tonight or tomorrow night, one of the two. We'll do a panel, and we'll have even more fun. We'll get all kinds of people up on my panel, and they can, just like in the chat today, release the files. That's damn right. Release the file. Where is Fox Mulder when we need him most? Where is Fox Mulder? Here, my chat. Oh, shit. We need him in here. Scully, too. Oh. That was a great show, and it started, but it got really twisted and really crazy in the last some odd seasons of it. It was almost like watching Alien. Anyways, I just wasn't digging it. I wasn't digging it. Let's see. That entire show is based off of Mike Cerrone, by the way. I will have you know. Yes, I did. I worked 121 hours to be exact. Yes, I did. I did work 120 hours. Would have been my last pay period. So next week when that check comes in, it's going to be pretty beefy. It's going to be pretty big. So that's when I plan on buying myself I'm going to buy myself a game system. I don't know if I'm kind of stuck between an Xbox or the Nintendo Switch 2. One of the two. I'm going to get me one of them. I am. Green eggs and ham. So stay tuned, people. People, stay tuned. Somebody mentioned to me that Huck's old gang, like Trump said here, Prester John and the like, sort of abandoned ship, and they're just like, I don't know, it's like they just kind of scattered around, and once in a while they'll come around my channel and they'll hang out with me. So I'm like, and I will gladly take them. I'll take them. I'll take Trump said. I'll take Prester John. Wasn't he the guy with the pink shoes or something like that? Seen on the beach or someone. There's some sort of lore behind him that I don't remember the full story about. But anyways, neither here nor there. I'll gladly take all of Huckleberry's old squad anytime. And they can all come over. I want, what's his name? The one I really want is, I'll take Reaper. I don't really have a problem with that guy. He's very soft spoken, and nobody could reach that guy because she would always she had like a helicopter flying over him. You couldn't talk to him unless you got through her first, and that wasn't happening. So she wouldn't let us talk to him. He started coming around Lisa B's. Where's Prester John? He was in Discord like earlier this year, and I kind of heckled him a little bit in there, and that was fun. I think Krosiv did too a little bit. Him always he's always going at somebody, but at least he can add humor into the mix. It's not like a stale, dried, petrified, piece of wood. It's fossilized, like people like Black Rose and them who have 0.0 personnel, or Huckleberry. None of those people. Rick Crude. Well, Rick. Don't get me. Rick. There's moments that he's been funny, but I don't really see that. I think he's kind of unhappy right now. What do y'all think? Unhappy. All they talk about all they do is talk about Lady Di on Lisa B's, and that all started because she started bringing GR8 or Michelle around her channel, and that's why all that started. See, but anyways, talk about like psycho obsession over somebody. It reminds me a lot like me. Back in 2023 and 4 were my 2 big years out here. People could not stop talking relentless shit about me. I thought it was hilarious. I think it's because I got under so many people's skin. What do you think? What do you think? I do. I sure do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I can be the most annoying son of a bitch you've ever talked to. But I can also be the coolest and most chill, too. I just giveth what I receiveth. Amen. Amen. So, anyways, but the thing about it is that if you get on panels, and if you're going to panel battle with somebody, if that's the way it's going to have to go and be, it's just not any fun. When the panel, the channel host, the owner, like Huckleberry used to do, definitely Black Rose or Bedtime Clowns, old lady blocked me off his channel. That. And all these other channels that you get up on there, and in the very minute you start getting one up, you level up on them. It's like the Mario. It's not just getting the fireball Mario. It's a fireball with a star. When you got that going on, you got the best of both worlds. That's it. It's not just a homer. It's a grand slam, man. Grand slam. That thing is on the other side of the street from the parking lot. And that's when you get kicked and blocked by a bunch of bitches. I don't understand. What is the point of if you're into panel battles and shit? What's the point? What is the point of having them if that's all you're going to do anyway? You're just going to kick people off your channel. That's what you're going to do. Listen, guys, when I went on for a very first shit show I ever went on, ever. What's up, Wabbit? Black Rose 284, she went live the other day. She went live, and then she made it private when she was done. I don't think a soul went on her panel either. I don't think one of her crew members went up there. It was all hiding in the chat. All of them's in the chat. Huckleberry taught Black Rose how to mute people's mics. It's just like Lisa B. Same thing. She's to blame for all this. He was even doing it to me too. Yes, he was. Muting, cranking your audio down to like 2. You know the drill, guys. You know the drill. Throwing you backstage, seeing a rage quit, then boink, kicking you off, kicking you completely out of the studio and blocking you. Yeah, that. If that happens to you, make sure you take a screenshot at least of being blocked. At least, because it'll take you to a screen that says you're blocked. So definitely grab that before you leave. Oh no, she's around. She's definitely around. She was talking shit about me like a month ago or so when the whole B1 thing was going on, and I didn't even know anything about it until somebody clipped it and then sent it to me. I don't know who did that. I forget. But she was talking shit about me. She was threatening to pull up, Bubba, just like Bird did. I put them screenshots in my tab the other day. I sure shit did. Yes, I did. Anyways, some real tough guys and gals out here. Let me tell you. They think they made of titanium, not just steel, man. Not just steel. Well, that is until who was it called him out? who was it? Brett? I don't know who. Somebody called him out and said, "Name one person that Bird has pulled up on and just thumped their skull and just completely just put the hammer down." No one. He's talks shit. He's a shit talker. That's all he is. He just talks shit on the internet. It's a psyop, guys. It's a psyop. Swear to God. I swear to God. Anyways, these people are just, where do they come from? Where do they come from? They're freaking hilarious, man. They can't do this shit alone. Period. Steph completely missed the point, and she did bring it up on Paulie's last night. She missed the whole point of that video short that I did, and yes, it's obvious that there's a cut. Hello? I make no bones about it. I did not try to hide that cut in there. No, I sure shit didn't. No, Bird was up on the panel. He dropped a couple of minutes before, maybe 2 minutes or whatever. I have to go back, check the timestamps on that. And then before Joey come up on the panel, try to get him, call him out for when he's going to pull up on me in Vegas, right, and all that. Because he promises the same time he says he's going to pull up on him, he says he's going to pull up on me. He's going back to Kansas again. Shout out to the great state of Kansas. And don't forget Virginia either. The Commonwealth of Virginia. But anyways, so at the same time he was threatening to pull up on like 4 or 5 of us. But anyways, I swear to God, people are just, you have to laugh at it. It's hard not to. They try to act so tough on, when have you guys ever heard me say I can just kick all of y'all's asses and take names? Every one of you is all 24 of you watching, I can take all of y'all at the same time. This is going to be like a Beverly Hills Ninja kind of thing. Boot to the head. Like that Dr. Demento song from so long ago. No, some more. And no, I don't weigh no 300-400 pounds. That was an AI image that Hebrew Hammer Operator made of me a couple of years ago, probably 3 years ago now. And people, we can see it, Abe. We got a pic of you. You weigh like 900 pounds. Yeah, in a cartoon. Fucking idiots. So anyways, yes, you do care. Anyone that types nobody cares, it'll take the time to either comment on a tab or a video, or drop it in the chat, or say it online on a panel. It don't matter. Does actually care. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. And I do mean that. McDonald's service caused the way no, I don't believe that. That helicopter parents around the year 2000 are the ones who canceled Ronald McDonald. You're the ones taking them there to get food anyway. My parents only took us to McDonald's once a week, if that. And we sat in there as a family and we ate together when I was a kid. Yes, we did. I'm talking about myself as a kid, nobody else but me. I'll talk about myself. So there, I just told you something about my personal life. Either my parents or my grandparents took us to Mickey D's, the Golden Arches, and we'd sit down there and we'd have a meal. But we didn't do it every night. We didn't do it every single night. We did it once a week, and sometimes every other week. That's it. So we didn't get fat. People got fat because they're too fucking lazy to make a home cooked meal for their fam or for themselves or both. And it's introduction to a lot of things. High fructose corn syrup. I'm sure that didn't help. And on and on from there. So, it's just America got lazy. A lot of the jobs are not as physically demanding. There's a lot of them that are, don't get me wrong, like construction, builders, even painters, landscapers, a lot of those physically demanding jobs, but public service jobs, military, all that. But a lot of the other jobs that are out there today versus, go back to the Industrial Revolution, even all the way through the turn of the 20th century, are not as physically demanding as they used to be. So, there's a lot of, did you have computer jobs in 1922? I don't think so. So, it's just how it's evolved. It is what it is. Take care of yourself or don't. It's your pick. You decide. The choice is yours and yours alone. I mean, I'm not a health nut. But, I also know my limits. I do. What I can and can't do and get away with. I'm getting a little older now. Wiser. So, it is what it's... I can't just go out and party like I used to. Party hardy. That's why I got YouTube now, right? Yeah, there you go. There you go. So Trump said, I believe you, aren't you a friend of Prester John's? Go get Prester John over here. I want to have some fun with him again. He's talked before. Why does you've talked before? Why don't you go live anymore? Why don't you go live on your channel anymore? Give us the lowdown. I want to hear from you again. You need to do this. Why should I care? Whoop Whoop Gang is as dead as UPK died back in 22. At least. Speaking of UPK, where's Booty Ward? I hadn't seen him around in forever. When I first started going live, that guy was in my chat all the time. Just about. Well, not all the time. He'd come around. Where'd he go? Oh, I see a couple of them around. But I don't see the rest of them. Where'd they go? Anyways, they come, they go. And you know how it always works. How the cycle of YouTube trolling and all that works. They always come back around. They do a 360 circular troll, and they come right back around the bend later like they were never even gone. That's how it always works. Each and every time. Crafty Rebel was talking about you last night. Did you hear about that? Did you catch that? He said he hangs out in your channel a lot, and I guess he feels nobody goes after him over there or whatever, and he likes to hang out with you. So there you go. You got a fan. He got my chat the other day and started spamming the chat, and I let him do it too. I didn't give why? Who cares? I didn't give a shit. He's got a wrench over here still. He got me blocked on his channel, like Bird did. I did block Bird though. Yes, somebody else blocked him, and I really don't know who. I know who got credit for it, but that's the same person who got credit for nuking UPK's cousin server, which obviously want to be in somebody else, not me. But besides the point, I said, fuck it. I'm going to block him. And I'll post the receipt in my com tab too. Now what you got to say about it, biatches? So if you want to blame anybody for blocking Bird on my channel, you could come to me, talk to me. I blocked him. So I did block him finally. So yes, he is blocked. And blocked me from his channel, and the first 2 times Paulie came back, he was calling me a PDF file all over again, and Prime actually defended me, and the last time he did it too. Yes, he did. Somebody said, this is just what Steph had said, is that AAA was spurging out at her or something like that. And that had to do with some Joey or something, when she was quote unquote trolling him. He said she dirty deleted all of his all their DMs, but not before he recorded it all. I hope that he does a DM reveal. I think that would be grand. I think that'd be great. Unless he's already done it. But you got to make a separate video and, put it out there. That's always the best way. Always. You'll draw them in like flies, man. You'll draw them in like fruit flies. They'll come in droves. If you do that. But, anyways. Well, no, I'm saying, I guess he watches your channel a lot. That's what he said, I guess. Don't kill the messenger now. So, I think he was just comparing you, using you as an example. Could it possibly dawn on this dude that maybe the reason people don't donate to his dumb ass now is because he's doxed everybody on his channel and his banner and videos, wished all kinds of ill will, including death upon all of his old donors, and blocked them. Somebody else said that. Blocked them, blocked all of us, literally. Robert Redmond said that from Blues Eternal Live last night. Blocks everybody from his channel. He expects them to donate to him? No, I think not. Doesn't quite work that way. I guess in his upside down, twisted world it does, I guess, but it doesn't work that way for me. It doesn't work that way for me. There's no projecting there. What is projecting? Give me an example of that. I'll wait. I will wait for you. If you guys want me to, I would be delighted. I would be delighted to start a silent stream live, and we should do a silent stream campaign. Do you remember when we was all doing that? Andrew, Corrosive, Tonic Sales, Shit Show, all these people were restreaming. Who started that? I remember. I even did it. I also did it. Everybody was restreaming everybody, and it wasn't that Connie? Wasn't that Rebel? That wasn't it? It was like the silent stream competition, and it was hilarious. I've still got that video. Everybody was restreaming everybody. It was like a picture of a picture and a picture, a picture, a picture. It was like 6 or 7 of us doing it. Somebody just egged me on and says, "Here, you do it, Abe." I'm like, really? I don't do that. I don't restream people. What for? What the hell for? Just do it. Pick a channel and do it. And so I just did. I don't remember who I was restreaming. I picked one of them. I think it was Corrosive. I don't know. I think it was Corrosive. Anyways, those are some of the things that used to be fun in the good old days. We got to bring back the fun in Food, Folks, and Fun. We have to do this. Why not? Why the hell not? It's just, instead of everybody shitting on everybody, doxing everybody, threatening to pull up on everybody, and just make each other's lives miserable, contacting family members' jobs. How do we get away from all this? Somebody tell me, I'm all ears for this one. Somebody out there tell me how all this took such a dark turn. And the magical fun, innocent trolling, and all of that. How do we get away from that? As a whole. Obviously, I don't do that kind of shit, but why? It's just, the fun is just not in the air anymore. It's just not there. Or is it just me? Which is it? You tell me. I'd love to know. Anyways, but you know what? I have a great idea. Great idea. I will fire up my my laptop or my tablet, one of the two, and I will start up a live stream on my channel when I get home, and I'm going to do a silent stream is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a silent stream, and I'll let it just go roll all day long, all freaking day long. So I hope I got some good manager mods and mods out there keeping an eye out for my channel. We're going to do a silent run. Y'all remember playing silent speedball in school when the teacher would leave the room and you'd have a koosh ball and throw it around, and whoever you threw it to, drop you, they would be out and they'd have to sit down. You remember that? That stuff we did. Well, if it worked in the 80s and the 90s when we was all going to school, why can't it work today on YouTube? And maybe Rebels found a niche. Maybe he's found a niche. Maybe silent streaming is the way to... Trump said, get it right. It's mom's basement. Mom's basement, okay? Get your shit together. And I was diagnosed by Dr. Rick Crude in Bedtime Clown with the condition I was fucked up in the head. So get that right too. That's 2 strikes. One more and you're out, buddy. Rio, those 200s in the house. What's happening? Some people just hate to lose, so they decide to take you to court and actually put anyone else to fight. That is no lie. That ain't no lie. No kind of lie. Hell yeah. It's not cool, but yeah. They get their feelings all hurt. And they're the ones out there, they're the ones out there projecting, now that's using that word right, about everybody else being in their feelings. Everybody else. They just can't take it. See? You can't take this shit. Oh, well, again, Trump said it must be true. There you go. That is the same one. You can't even spell the word "you're right," dumbass. Remember that 70s show, The Dead? Dumbass. I love Wisconsin. I do actually love Wisconsin. State bird is the mosquito, by the way. But I took intro psychology in the year 2000. So that makes me an honorary pseudo online psychiatrist, more so than the rest of yous. The rest of you mofos. How do you like them? How do you like them apples, damn it? So anyways, let's see here. You are a type out. That you are. I'm going to declare I told Bedtime Clown next time I expect a new one-liner. Not the same regurgitated bullshit that they've been using for, like Mr. Trump said here, for the last 4 fucking years. I mean, I get stand-up. I get comedians will reuse their content, for putting on different... George Carlin, prime example. But they didn't use the same stupid thing for every show over and 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 over. And there's no context to it. That's the thing, see? There's no context there. It's just, okay. You're making some stupid, dumb ass... I don't even want to call it snide. It's just dumb. It's retarded comment that you fed off of somebody else. So you stole it from somebody else, and now you're plagiarizing their stupid bullshit on my channel. And be my guest, be our guest, be our guest, be our guest. Yeah, why not? I don't care. But it's like, oh geez, I've been so ahead. I didn't see that one coming. Shots fired. Abe lives in mom's basement. Abe is fake cop. Shots fired. Duck and cover. So anyways, I swear to God, not Adam, once again. And then these people have the audacity to come at me and say, there's Abe again. There he is. Arguing out about talking the same thing over and over and over again. And they're the same mofos that come in my chat, and they're the ones that are talking about the same thing over and over. It's not even talking. It's not even like, can't make a complete sentence. can't even make a sentence. It's just same stupid shit over and over and over. That's why I call BTC a chatty Cathy doll. Only his pull string is like completely frail. It's completely stripped out, and we're gonna have to replace that with like a ironclad steel chain instead. Is what we got to do. Oh my God, stupid is as stupid does. Anyways, today is a Golden Arches day. I go there like twice a week for a breakfast. And this is I'm off today. Thank God for that. Yay, it's Friday. I almost never get Friday off. It's been months since I've had a Friday off, and I don't know what to do with myself. I know what to do. I'm going to go home and start a silent stream. I'm going to get back at every one of you bitches out there, you biatches. Means guys and gals alike. And I'm going to do me a silent stream. And you're just going to take it. So, yeah. Take that, you fiends. And so much more. I will own this entire community, if you can even call it that, because it's so fragmented in itself, and I'm going to fire up my channel because you didn't give me any donos, and I am going to do a silent stream, and that's the way it's going to be. You won't have my voice talking. You'll just have dead air space clogging up more of YouTube airwaves. Not if we jam it. Radar about to be jammed. There's only one man who would dare give me the raspberry. I hate raspberry. Lone Star. Anyways, shout out Spaceballs. New one's coming out next year, or is it in August or something? It's coming up, isn't it? I think it is. That one I'm going to go see in theaters. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. I got to put on Spaceballs' helmet and stand next to Michael Winslow, the man of 10,000 voices. That guy's cool. That guy's awesome. He was doing a commercial, is what he was doing. And I caught wind of it, and I went to go say hi. I got a picture of me stand next to him. Just like the one of me and Rick Nielsen from Cheap Trick. That was fun. Running into him again. But anyways, what else is new? What else is going on there? Anything else exciting? No, not really. Well, when Trump said types 100 in the chat, then you know it's true. You just know it. So there's that. Boy, there's no comeback from that one. Not when you type 100 in my chat. I shit you not. Oh, God. This is fun. I've had fun here today. Why not? Been almost an hour and a half into this thing. Isn't that crazy? Driving Ms. Daisy. Now it's 5 of them. That means 500%. Oh, shit. It's Coitons for us. Coitons. It's game over 3. Oh, I don't know. I'm done. That is it. It's one and done. The deal is sealed. I am royally screwed. There's no comeback. There's no coming back from this. I tell you. Anyways. Free it. No. Do not want ASMR back on here. I do not. He did a cam slip on Lisa B's. We were backstage. And I got to see him. What he looked like. She got to see it too. So yeah, there is that. No, actually, I don't know if she'd still have that or not. I don't know if she was recording it or I was like, I couldn't get a screenshot in time for he turned his camera off. To me, he looked more like Turtle Boy. He did. He had a shaved head. Yes, he did. He did. Steph wouldn't lie about that, but he did not look to me like Kane's catharsis. No, he did not. He more resembled, what was it? Turtle Boy. Turtle Boy, younger looking. I think he's around my age though, actually, maybe a little bit. I mean, Bird's younger than me, I guess, isn't he? How old's Bird? I know he's out there watching. Use one of your sock accounts. How old are you? How old's Bird? Is he like 40? Is he 42? Or some shit like that? Sure, something like that. I'm older than him. So there you go. I'm older than dirt. Stop lying about what? Oh, no, I'm not. I told you I don't have a screenshot of it. Now, what I do have is supposedly somebody had found his Facebook page. It's Callie, the narrative. Callie T there. She had supposedly found his Facebook or Huckleberry or, when she was riding with her. And there was pictures put up about that. And that was supposedly him. And it resembles closely to what I saw him. I'm not saying that was him. But I got those pictures. Those are off of Facebook, I think. But y'all know I don't put anything on. I don't put anybody's pictures out on YouTube unless it was on YouTube. That's just what I don't do it. If you went live, for example, on Rumble or somewhere else and you cam slipped, I would still not put your picture up on YouTube. I wouldn't do it. If I cam slip and you put my picture up, I've got no room to complain, right? It's my cam slip. It was done on a YouTube panel live. It wasn't done like backstage or none of that. It was done on a live studio audience, and it's fair game. So no, I'm not putting those pictures out. Why don't you grab those pictures 2 years ago when that was all going on? I think it was like 2 or 3. There's like 3 pictures or 2 pictures of supposedly him. I don't know if it really was him or not, but I'm just saying. Supposedly his voice was in some video or so. I probably got that too. I'm sure I do. Shout out to the 3 terabyte hard drive of ASMR, but I don't really know if it was him or not. They're the ones that said that was him, not me. So go talk to them about it. There you go. That question must be directed at Trump's head. That bitch, I don't know what's going on with her channel. She don't get on much, but she does go live. Yes, she does. She goes live. I downloaded that entire when she just completely had a meltdown at me going after her boy B1. That I got, and I had no clue she even did that. I would have even known to this day she did it unless somebody didn't put it up for me to go get it. I don't know, it was Lisa B or somebody else. She posted when Huckleberry and Dragon Classy Diamond Dart, Draggy Tart were over there on Chuck Chasing the Facts. Some more of the Watchdogs. Well, Dragon's not part of the Watchdogs, but as far as I know, but Huckleberry and Joker, Reaper, Nubs. That's the one I was thinking about. Where's Nubs? Has anybody seen Nubs? Where is he hiding these days? Where's Nubs? We need more of Nubs. I got a couple pictures of him when he turns his camera on. He's turned his camera on purpose and walk around his kitchen and shit, his living room, whatever. Little house there, little house in the prairie. Where's Nubs? Where's our conspiracy theorist at? The other one. Not Jackstar, not Jackstar. I mean Nubs. I go get Nubs. Y'all need to have, since Huckleberry's abandoned all of y'all, you got to have somewhere to go. You have to have somewhere to go and hang out. Come over here. Go get them. Round them up, Trump said. Round them up. Go get them. I want to bring them all over here. I want all of them. We'll even get Blackthorn over here. Would that be the day? Well, she's been on my channel before. She won't come on it now. Especially if that silly Wabbit's around, man. You silly Wabbit, he was in my chat earlier this morning. If Wabbit's around, you will not find Black Rose nowhere to be found. She want no part of it. I don't know why. I can only speculate why. Why she avoids that guy like the plague. She has not been on Vegas Valley since that 6.5 hour stint of going at Stabby. Speaking of Stabby, did y'all know that? She has not returned to that channel. Not ever since then. not since then. Anyways, what else? What else? Detroit. Yes, I live in Detroit. I am from Detroit. That's where I'm at right now. What's up, VVCW? What's going on, dude? What's happening? It was a fun show last night. Brett owned her ass last night, and then she ran over to there's Webb. Then she ran over to Paulie Crispy's. I went live for 5 hours because she's got so much going on in her life. They're talking about somebody's gonna touch some grass stuff. I mean, you live in a place that's got grass. Go out and touch it. I'll tell you what I will do. I'll take a picture of myself touching grass as soon as I end this thing. How's that sound? As soon as I end this video, I'll take a video of myself touching grass. I'll make a video out of it. How's that sound? What the hell? Why not? I'll dox the grass. I'm actually pretty far away from home right now, but so it'd be somebody else's grass, but it's nevertheless still grass, and I'll prove to each and every that do touch grass. Steph has been more than very active lately. She's been on one, man. She has been on one, and she's declared herself the winner. Can somebody make a trophy out of that? Let's make a trophy. Trump said, you got a lot. I told you. Remember when Huckleberry got on Vegas Valley's channel and he owned her bitch ass? What happened is she got up there to try to interject herself into other people's shit, and she couldn't handle it. That's what happened. So there is that. That I do recall. That was earlier this year. See. And she's not been back since then either, see? No, she's not been back there either. Oh, God, this is... You could, like, literally write a novel on this shit. Why not? Why not? It just never end. That's the whole thing. You'd run out of trees. Make paper out of. Make paper. Anyways, let's see. Well, no, I remember, as I remember it, Huckleberry pulled up in front of the courthouse is what yes, it was the courthouse where she could hide with the law. That's what she did. Because then she went and got her boys. This is how much of an e-thug she actually really is. Huckleberry did the same thing to Joey here that she did to so many of us, and that she went to We the People Tyrant Wars, since people love talking about that paperweight channel now again. It's a dead channel. There's nothing going on there. And she went to them people, help me, I need help. I need help from the Dot Clowns to go after Honest Abe and Vegas Valley and all these other people that she got mad at, and would go run to them for help. You know, that's what happened. I do remember that. Yes, I do. Yup, that happened. Hey, across my heart, hope to die, stick a needle in my eye. That's what she did, too. Yes, she did. Now, Trump said, I put him on a mission to go round up all of her old squad, even B1. I want B1. Please gift me B1. Trump said, I'm going to tell you what. If you can gift me B1, that $100 steak dinner that I said I was going to give you to prove B1 at all these medals in the Marines, I think it was the Marines, said, well, scratch that project. You go get me B1, who was hiding on Ed Ramirez, Big Ed's channel with Huckleberry in them. The little pimple on God's ass channel. And I am a God-fearing man. Yes, I am. I really actually am. But anyways, nevertheless, I stole that punchline from a movie, by the way. I did. But if you can gift me with B1, the $100 meal, you and him, you got it. At steak dinner, at whatever at your area steakhouse, Each of you's got to come. You gotta gift me B1. I want B1 without the protection of Huckleberry hovering over him with her helicopter. It's going for a crash landing. You can give me B1, then we're going to be talking. You can give me You can bring back Big Ed. He's been on my channel. Big Ed. Was it Big Ed? Yes. I used to own him on panels. That guy's a little wimp. He's a little wussy. And he get up on the panel and he can't take me for more than 30 seconds. And he's done. These people, man. These people. Anyways, so there is that. Big Ed. Give me Big Ed. Give me B1. I want him. I want Prester John. I want B1. I want them all. I want them all of them. I want them all. Go get me Nubs too. I want that. That is seriously like the lightning round. Get me Nubs. Nubs. What is this whole channel called? I've subbed to his channel. There's no content on it, but it's like somebody get me CC Truck 17. I want him too. Oh, the cheerleader for the 90-day squad side of YouTube. I want my CC Truck 17. He owes me an ultimatum anyway. Until he gives it to me, then I'm going to keep Yes, that's it. Nubs Revenge. Yes. Yes. I want Nubs. We want Nubs. We want Nubs. We want Nubs. Oh, hell yes. I want Nubs on my channel. I'd love to have him on my panel. I don't think he's all that bad of a guy. I don't. I don't think CC Truck 17's all that bad a guy. I don't. But I can't ever get him on my channel. So there's that. I want them on my channel. Somebody go get them for me. I had Mike Cerrone on my panel one time. That was fun. Oh, shit. That was great. That was with Gen X Jeff and a bunch of people got on my panel that night. I still got that one, too. Oh, that was... CC Truck is a... Now, Wabbit, CC Truck 17 is a paramedic PhD from Hoosier State, Indiana. Both sides of my family are from Indiana. You do realize this. They're Hoosiers. We have that in common. I want my CC Truck 17. Somebody get me my CC Truck 17 who blocked me on Discord and blocked me on YouTube. Go get him. Somebody go get him. I want him. I've never heard what this guy even sounds like. He's been in VCs when I've not been around, and people have sent me screenshots of him, but I have never heard what he sounds like. Can somebody tell me what he talks like? Don't tell me he's a mute, like a mime. But I would love to talk to CC Truck 17. Yes, I would. I'd love to have this guy on my panel. Except we're not going to sit here and debate who was a hazmat, a hazwhopper. Well, he's a whopper, all right. I don't want to talk about any of that kind of shit. I don't want to talk about that shit. I want to learn about him. I want to know about CC Truck 17. Like, Aussie Manda blocked me. Did you know that? Aussie blocked me. She blocked me. She blocked me. Yes, she did. She's blocked me more than once. Damn, man. I thought these people were hard like that, man. I thought they was hard. But I guess not. No, I want CC17 to come on to my channel and do a panel. We'll hang out. I'd love to talk to him. I don't have anything against Aussie Mana, but she blocked me. That's just a shout out for the daily reminder. That's all. Let's see what else. I've hardly even talked to Aussie at any panels. Well, she joined that Hate Abe movement, like all the rest of them did, like 3 years ago. Now, how did that not work out for him today? So there is that. She's fine. I had nothing with Aussie, but she blocked me. Daily reminder: Aussie Mana blocked me. She blocked me. CC Truck 17, he blocked me. Corrosive Commenter, he blocked me, but then he unblocked me. Then he blocked me. Then he unblocked me. You cannot make this shit up, people. You can't make it up. I'm just saying. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just telling like it is. But I want to know, who's talked to CC17? Has anybody ought to talk to this dude? Anybody? Anybody? He's a PhD paramedic in Indiana, and he's got NFPA hazmat technician training, a certificate in hazmat technician. NFPA, he wants to be very direct and clear about that. Training. And he's got a PhD in something, I don't know what it is. That's not, those are not my words, those are his words that come from him. But what does he ever get on panels? I see him hopping in like a lot of the chats, but I got to use one of my alt accounts to see him because he got me blocked. He blocked me. I don't have any of these people blocked. I did block Bitch Bird. Finally, I did. Yeah, I did. And I know he's angry, but I don't care. You got me blocked on your channel. Oh, he does what Bedtime Clown did and has other people block me for him. He don't block me himself. His moderators block me. Remember, this dude used to be an 1A cop watcher. He was all about freedom of speech. I got a screenshot of Bird telling me, my channel is not about free speech. Obviously not. It's just like Huckleberry, a one-sided argument. And he did hate bond with Huckleberry. Yes, he did. The one who used Tyrant Wars to blast his ass for how many years? How many years? That's called desperation right there, if I do say so myself. Sorry. Just saying. I speak the truth. I'm glad to see. I love it when we all come together and smoke the peace pipe and we sing Kumbaya on the campfires. Tell campfire stories. I love this. But how can people be so hard out here and all they do is block people? How does that make you tough? I mean, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'll make Bird, if he unblocks me from his channel, oops. Well, he doesn't even do anything on his channel anyway, very much. He's afraid of getting struck. But, yeah, he's definitely got me blocked. And who else got me blocked? CC17, covered him. Aussie Manda. Who else got me blocked? Corrosive's got me unblocked, I think, last I checked. He unblocked me, finally. But you know how that is. You know how it goes. There's not a lot of them anymore. You know, remember, I'm the one that coined the term, and I should actually literally like patent this. You know, I should have a patent on it. I should have the rights to it. But I'm the one that coined the term cross-channel mods. I coined that term 3.5 years ago. When people started timing me, when I started seeing the same mods popping me on every other channel where it all began on Ambien and Alcohol's channel. And yes, it did. Yes, it did. And yes, I don't care. Weenie, she got me blocked too. There's another one got me blocked. Wicked Weenie she got me blocked. She blocked me. There's another one. So, but Weenie said that I don't care what you say. I blocked you because you're weird. Stay weird, biatches. Stay weird. Hell yeah, baby. But you can get the vinyl stickers that go on your windows in your car, and it's say that I got a picture of somebody doing it with with a picture, or it says "Stay weird." It says "Stay weird." I'm gonna go get one for mine. I'm gonna go get one for my car. Stay weird. Hell yes. Hell yeah. So, anyways, let's see here. Wicked Weenie. You know, I don't hate Wicked Weenie, but yeah, her moderators blocked. She says she might have been she may have also blocked me. Yes, I'll give her that. But it is because her other mods, not her, that I can maybe somebody on our panel was Dutchy, or if it was Squish. I don't think Squishy did. But the moderators thought that I was Jack Star. They thought I was him on a sock account. And that's why I started getting blocked on that channel. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And I said it again, and I'll say it again and again and again and again, and I will not take it back. That's just the way it is. But so what happened is a lot of the same mods that were mods on Ambien's channel, RIP, and RIP the Pathetic Cult Diaries too, by the way. And then she made a channel, 2.0 Ambien channel. I don't know if that would happen to that channel either. But I don't think she went live on it maybe more than once or twice, or if ever. I don't know. I don't. It's been a while, guys. You gotta excuse me here. But what happened is I found myself getting blocked off of all these other channels because the same people that were mods on Ambien Alcohol's channel were also mods on all these other channels too. So then I was getting blocked every freaking play. Timed out, blocked, you name it. Block. So that's why I coined the term cross-channel mods. Yeah, I invented that terminology. Cross-channel mods. It's like a domino effect. So what I need to do is I need to file the rights to that, just so I can have it. That's it. It doesn't cost that much to trademark something, does it? I'm gonna trademark that. I will trademark that. I am gonna trademark that. I don't think it costs too much, does it? I don't think so. I'm just gonna trade. Can you trademark that? I think you can. Yeah, it's like a motto. Why not? Why the hell not? I think I'm going to do it. By the way, I'm glad to see y'all getting along so in my chat to this morning. I go live. I live for this each and every day. But you guys want to start a silent stream? I mean, I can do one too. Why not? I can do one too. So can you. Let's make this happen, guys. Let's make this happen. Let's go to 26 people in the house, and I'm just sitting here rambling on, and that's okay. I should do that. Are you guys getting Crafty Cat's wildfire smoke from up there in Canada? I think it's gonna push. It's like it's like pretty much covering much of the upper Midwest. It's moving east, is what it's doing. So heads up, 7-Up. It's coming. So anyways, well, guys, I'm out of things to say. But keep them coming. So yeah, it's Friday, guys. TGIF. Thank God it's Friday. And I won't go live. I have my cardinal rules. If I'm ever off on Friday, I never go live. I don't go live on Fridays. Friday nights are mine for the taking. I'll come around and say hi in the chat to you. But I mean, I tend not to go live on Friday nights, no. I usually don't do that, no. But I could offer you a silent stream and put the smackdown on all of y'all. That's what I'll do. I'm going to put the smackdown on you. But, anyways, let's see here. You getting some rain? Well, that's cool. That's cool, I guess. Somebody said that there's like formaldehyde and radioactive formaldehyde particulates because the sun bakes it in the and the jet stream pushes it. The smog that a lot of people are seeing. So that I may or may not be seeing. I don't know. What do you guys think? Oh shit! I got to do that before I go. I was going to see. I got to end this thing here soon. Yeah, isn't it smoky as shit? Take some pictures of it. Take a selfie. I mean, that's That's one for the books. Did this happen last year? I think it did. Yes, it actually did. It got all smoky, smoggy. Only you can prevent forest fires. So, anyways, yeah, it's going to keep pushing east. Is what it's going to keep doing. So, anyways, I mean, you're the one actually doing that, not me. I'm just sitting here talking. I'm just putting on a show. I'm putting on a play for you guys. I offered a silent stream. I'm offering a silent stream, and that. But see, if I gotta put like a little bit of music on in the background. I'm not just gonna like have dead airspace. You know what I mean? I can't just have dead airspace. That's no fun. That's no fun at all. Why have dead air? Why do dead air? There's no point to it. I mean, I'm nocturnal right now. I work at night as a school janitor at the post office. Okay? So I get 2 paychecks. I got not one. That's a twofer right there. That's a twofer. In 121 hours in one pay period, I mean, you can times that by 2. Times it by 2 is what you can do. Hell yeah, baby. So anyways. Yes, I've heard that. And yes, it is. No, Trump said, get with the program. Some of your buddies said that I was a school janitor. So yes, I'm a school janitor. And then they said I worked at the post office next. So you put 2 and 2 together. I'm a school janitor at a post office. Get the fuck with it, or get the fuck out. I want you, again, bring Huckleberry's old squad. Bring them all over here. I'd love to have them in my... They have to be getting bored. They gotta be getting bored. You don't go live on your channel. When she goes live, she's crashing mopeds or scooters, yellow scooters, and she's out chasing feral cats. So and rock collecting and collecting rocks. So that has to be get kind of boring for her audience, and I'll take him over here. What the hell? Why not? This channel, my channels have been a mix and match of all kinds of different communities since I've been on here. Why stop now? You tell me. I want to know. You tell me. Anyways, I gotta get out there and touch some grass. Yes, I have. I gotta touch some grass. This is what I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna hit my golden arches. And then I'm gonna keep sucking in smog. Maybe, maybe not. Here, let me turn my camera on really quickly. Not that it would really matter, because I'm like miles away from where I live anyway. I'm not even in my town. Right now, I'm not even in the town I live in. I'm in the next 2 towns over, or am I? It's a psyop. Is what it is. So there is that. Whoa! Shout out to the ticker squad. Count them out. Should put a bot tracker on that. Maybe Huck at McDonald's. They would have to make the unhappy meal if they were ever going to do something like her. She would just crush the Happy Meal. Just crush it. Sweet as Sugar's in the house. How are you this fine morning? How are you? So anyways. Oh, I tell you. Can't win them all. Well, I'll tell you something else my grandpa used to tell me. He said, winning isn't everything, but losing sucks. And I would agree with that. I totally would agree with that. But you can't be a loser, a sore loser, if you can't have a winner. There you go. You know what I mean? There can't be a smile if there's not a frown. And that's true too. That's true too. That is very, very true. I'm going to do a prediction here that Steph and Bird are going to hang out in VC and Paulie all day long. Well, Paulie works. Paulie works. I'll give him that. Bird works off season. So, well, but if this is the season to be working, isn't it? Or isn't it? I think it is. So I believe Steph is going to be in VC all day long. All day long. And then they're going to go live in Paulie Krispies again tonight. Or Birds, probably Paulie's is where they're hanging out. And they're going to go live for about 4, 5, 6, about 6 hours. They're going to go live for 6 hours. They're going to talk all kinds of shit. And they're going to talk about the same stupid shit over and over again that they accuse people like me of doing. And that's pretty much it. It's going to be the same rodeo. The same old, same old. There was actually an account, a sock account, known by that, a long time ago. Well, not that long ago, but, like a year or so ago. I haven't seen him around in a while. So there's that. The kiosk, yeah, I'm not a big fan of them. They're replacing, wait staff, people that are waiters and stuff. They still have to have busboys. The last time I was in a Steak and Shake, you had no choice but to order on. There's 2 kiosks to the left when you first walked in there, and there was a guy working and there was a guy working as a cook, and there was another guy working there as a bus, and that's it. There's like 2 people in the whole damn store and the restaurant. That's it. That is all out it. There was no waiter, and the cook, or no, the bus. They were bringing they put the food. No, they would. They put the food out, and I had to go pick it up, from the counter. So I'm like, well, this sucks. But anyways, I'm telling you, don't tell Brian King I said this, but AI slowly cringing and as rapidly encroaching on jobs. It's kind of scary, don't you think? I do. I sure do. I do. Yes, I do. Anyways, what else is there? What else? Trump said, you gonna enlighten us with some more words of wisdom? Did you take the green ones this morning or the orange ones? As in pills? If you haven't, you might want to go get them. You might want to go. We got a timer in the chat. A time. There's no PhD. There's no PhD. Like Mike Cerrone's PhD. He's got a PhD in everything. If he's a chemist, he's got to have at least a master's degree in chemistry. From where did it say he went to? He went to Ivy League school at Rutgers University. Was it Binks in them that was always trolling him over it? Yeah, that. I mean, hell, I went to college for a long time. But they were each them schools were small, like liberal arts and sciences schools. So there's no Ivy Leaguers for me. No Skull and Bones fraternity for me to belong to. Nope. Nope. So yes, I did go to college. And the colleges that I went to, probably about 8 or 9 out of 10 people have never heard of before. And that's fine by me. They're still reputable institutions of higher learning. And I learned, I guess. And then got my degrees and all that shit. And here I am today. Not using them. The job I have doesn't require it at all. Actually, the job I have now requires other special licensing, which I got instead. But that's okay too. I mean, what is it? Wasn't there like a case study on this, and it like determined like 70% of people, 72% of people that got degrees don't actually currently work in the fields that they actually got their higher learning education from anyway. So there is that. I mean, look, CC Truck 17 says he, a guy with a PhD, I guess, and he's working as a paramedic. There you go. And don't get me wrong, paramedics are as a very rewarding and noble career to get into, saving lives and all of that. My dad was a volunteer paramedic, fireman in the 70s. So there's that too. And he was involved in he did save some lives. Yes, he did. Many. I remember him telling me about driving through an ice storm and the ambulance flipped on its side. So with a patient on board, all survived. Back in the 70s. But anyways, so I certainly could not knock the man there. I could not knock him there. The one thing I can knock him on, though, however, is he did not give me my ultimatum. I want my ultimatum, and I want it now. I want it now. So, until I get it, I'm going to keep talking about it. Yes, I am. I am. I'll promise you that I'll be talking about it. Forever, and ever, and ever, and ever. Forever's a very long time. Well, you got to understand, these were Huckleberry's gang, okay? These are her people, her peeps, and they all, not all of them, but because she doesn't go live, I guess, much anymore, and she bores the hell out of them, they come over here. They're starting to come over here. So I am taking her, I'm absorbing, I am requisitioning all of her team. And I'd like to get a few more of them. I want Prester John. I want Nubs. I want Reaper. I want all of them. Reaper was going live a little bit there, and I was getting on his panels, a couple. And I will give credit's due. I absolutely will. I was going at old Black Rose, Darth Rose. That doesn't bother her calling. She loves Star Wars. Well, so do I. But that's not the point. The Gravel Rose. She got up on there, and I owned her ass then, just like as I did on News Now Preston's, like about a month ago now, or something like that. And Reaper he didn't mute my microphone. He didn't kick me backstage. He's one of the few that didn't do that. He didn't play no games with me. He did that a long time ago. That was done, but that was really Huckleberry doing it when he was. But he's not with her anymore. They went their separate ways, and we all know that story. And if you don't, I'll repeat it, of course. But that's when Tyrant Wars went radio silent. It's right around that same time. Call it a cake. It's a cake. But no, I mean, that's the way it went down, and it was kind of cool to just talk to this dude without her, being his firewall. I don't think he even appreciated that, to be honest with you. I don't blame him one bit. So I actually got to talk to this dude a number of times on his own channel. And I cannot say anything bad about the man as far as, playing games with people on the panel. Y'all remember when Nicolina got up in Huck's panel? You remember that? That was last year she done that one. Nicolina from the Mean Girls. She got up on her panel. And Huck pulled a dirty trick on her. And of all people to pull a dirty trick on and not get away with is going to definitely be her. Definitely be her. Nicolina was screen recording the whole thing with her being on the panel and StreamYard and all of it. And she put out the video where she didn't rage quit that panel. She got rage kicked. That's what happened to her. That's what Huckleberry did to her. Trump said, "You're a retired veteran. How do you feel about her telling Stoned Vet on her one biggest of biggest shows, and I'll be damned if it got struck down." Damn. Just damn. Remember that? Remember that I do a couple years ago? And how many times did she tell that guy get a rope and chair? How many times? That guy was a war veteran from the Marine Corps. He actually does have a Bronze Star. Yes, he does. And she told him to get a rope and a chair. How many times did she say that to him? I mean, I stopped counting after about 7 or 8. Just saying. Yeah, I got nothing against Nick. But I do remember that, yes, I do. See, a lot of you guys have selective memories on this shit. And you need guys like me to come around the bend once in a while and kind of give you a jab in the rib, nudge on the shoulder and say, hey, you remember this? I do. I sure do. Daily reminder, shout out. Anyways, Nick's been in my channel before. She's been on my chat. She's been on my panels. And I very seldom do them anymore, but she's been on them. And that's no lie. So, yep, she got rage kicked. Yes, she did. She did. Does that seem surprised? Anybody surprised about that? I'm not surprised about that. There's a reason Miss Stone was misinformed. About what? About what? Oh, I'll go live sometime again, and we'll go over the whole thing all over again with Unforgiven Yuri, Stone Vet MSG Retired, and all these people. Tats, Troll Auditing the Trolls, the PDF Elves. We'll go over the whole thing all over again. And it all stemmed from speaking of who, speak of them, it was the Reaper, the Joker's channel. Reaper, Spirit. He's the dude. We were on his panel, and this was in November of 2023. It was November of 2023. So it's been a minute or two. And nobody even really knew about this panel at all. Nobody. And somebody clipped when I was grilling her about her lack of basic military knowledge. And don't mind you, I am nobody to speak on that. I am not a military strategist. I'm not a military expert, okay? I'm not proclaiming I am, and nor have I ever, nor will I ever. However, I asked her some real simple shit and gave her like half the answers of one question I asked her. And she had no clue. And she got all mad and in the same routine. Every time you get her triggered, what does she do? Well, if she doesn't rage kick you and then lie about your rage quitting like she did Nicolina and many others, including myself, she did. She'll start trying to dox your family. That's what she'll start to do. That's when you know you got under her skin, bitch. Stab me when I lie. Stab me when I lie. So anyways, that did happen. And somebody grabbed that clip. This all stemmed from a guy known as Robert Redman, who clipped her bitch ass, which is a video on my channel I've re-uploaded. It was his original video before Callie nuked his channel for Huckleberry. Now that happened. That did happen. And so that all those videos he did over the last 7 or 8 years, whatever it was, are all gone. But that's one of the videos, I preserved. And it's on my channel today. That's where she's taking her rifle apart in front of the commanding officer, the CO, not commissioned officer, mind you, the commanding officer, who was a sergeant. Well, first it was a sergeant, then it was a captain. That would be a commissioned officer. Sergeant would be a non-commissioned officer. See, I know some of this stuff. I may not know it all, but I know enough to do a little bit of damage. And then they miraculously got promoted through the ranks of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, I guess. Became a full-fledged general. A general! That was taking a rifle apart, see? So somebody clipped that shit. And that was right after Robert Redman had recorded, was it Stone Vet or somebody? And then the Unforgiven Yuri falls in the mix. The Unforgiven Yuri thought I was Tats. He thought I was trolling the trolls for the longest time. The longest time. He's asking me all these frickin' army questions that I have no clue to the answers of. Because Tats talked about his army service. I believe it wasn't the Army or National Guard. It was Army, either way. There's Army, Army Reserves, Army National. I don't know which he was, but his D-214 got put out by PDF Elves, and meanwhile in Gotham City, Commissioner Gordon, to the Batcave, quick! But shout out Adam West, rest in peace, sir. But no, it was just hilarious how all of this transpired. And so somebody clips this and gives it to these guys, this stoned vet and all those guys, all of those MSG and Unforgiven Yuri. Unforgiven Yuri knows Lisa B. But which I didn't know that either until that happened. Now, Yuri he was afraid of me for some reason. He was scared to let me on his panel. I guess because everybody was talking, I was the talk of the town back then. Everybody was talking all kinds of shit about me everywhere. Every freaking other channel you went on, somebody was talking mad shit about me, and I loved every minute of it. And, I was at the top of my game. I was at the absolute top, the tippy top, and the truth be told, nobody stays on top forever. Nobody's forever. And so, while I had that, I had people praising me about that getting put out there. And I had absolutely nothing to do with it. Nothing whatsoever to do with it. Not one thing. Nothing. And there's more to this story. Even more. But I'll save it for another smoggy day. Because Crafty does not put out a wildfire. So, anyways, I remember this like it was yesterday. Like it was. I told you. Do you want me to go the whole? We got 21 people in here. Why? I have no idea. But neither here nor there. We have. And do you want me to go over the whole thing all over again? The whole thing. I told you, your girl there, and did the Cold War. She upped in the National Guard in Minnesota when that was still going on, and it all came to a screeching halt. She crippled the Soviet Union. She crippled them. She completely dismantled the USSR because she signed that dotted line and just never went in. What else more is there to be told to this story? You tell me. I'm here for this, my guy. I'm here for this. I want to know like nobody knows, like VDO. Something like that. So I just want to know if there's anything else I'm missing in that story. Look, I could not blame the communists, the commies, the Soviets, for just shutting the whole thing down. Decades long of duck and cover. Bert, the civil defense turtle with the white helmet, and those black and white public service cartoons that were creepy as fuck in the 50s and the 60s. And all of that, and civil defense era, but all of that came to a complete end. It was just, that's it. It was one and done. It was the rifle that got taken apart in front of a sergeant, a captain, and a general, mind you, that fired the bullet that was heard for all the way across the world. And that put an end to the Cold War as we know it to this day. Swear to God, it was my social study and history books growing up. I wouldn't swear to God on that one. I would get struck by lightning like twice, like four times in one spot. Don't sit there and Don't tell me lightning strikes same place twice. So, anyways, moving on from that. Where are we at here? Where are we at? So, it was thank God for that the Cold War did end. And when how old was I when the Cold War ended? Like 10? I was like 10 years old when the Cold War ended. And listen, all the way in my 40s, my mid 40s today, we'd still be in that wretched Cold War had it not been for her signing up and just not going in. So there's that. But anyways, why go in? Sign up. I don't have much room to talk here, but I'm just saying, I could never have even pulled off remotely that stunt that she had. We don't need Delta Force. We don't need Army Rangers. We don't need Green Beret. We don't need Navy SEALs. We don't need Air Force Special Warfare. Any of these Marine Recon. We don't need any of these Special Force people. Okay? Because they could not get the job done that she did. By signing that dotted line and just, again, not showing up for basic training. Because she got out of it, see? But that's okay, because that's what ended the Cold War, see? That was what fired the rifle that got took apart in front of a lot of different ranks that don't make any sense, because the way she put it, and that's that. Shout out Robert Redmond. And whoever the mysterious person that clipped that shit, and Trump said it, gave it to Stone Vietnam. I am still probably never going to get off the hook for that one. I'll have you people know. I will still never get off the hook for that one. And I think it's great. I love it. I love every minute of it. I do. I have burned this dude out. Burned him. Them 23 or whatever the hell it is years this guy was in the Army for. It's an NCO. At his E6 1/4 pay grade, or 7 and 7/8, 7 and 7/8, round to the nearest number. But again, still didn't get the job done that she did. By not doing anything at all. Other just enlisting. I've given her credit for that. I have. But I thought in order to be National Guard, I could be corrected on this. Again, I am not an expert at any of this shit. I'm not an expert, but I'm going to tell you something. I thought in order to be a part-time citizen soldier, and God bless them for what they do, they serve their statesmen and their country when they get deployed overseas. Yes, they do. And those are heroes. I don't care if you're a reservist, I don't care if you are National Guard, or whatever you are, Space Force, you name it. All the same. They're people that give it all they got. They're serving their country, their communities, especially National Guardsmen. And they signed the dotted line to pick up their real rifles and go to war for us so we can have our freedoms, our liberties. God bless them all. But my thing, no, she did not serve for the military. No, she did not. Because if that be the case, she would be well done with basic training and well done with, wouldn't she be done with her specialty school? Her MOS would be done too. She'd be done with all of that. She'd be finished with her basic and graduated, and then she'd be done with her job school, and she'd be out and doing it. She'd be starting to do it. Am I right? How long is basic nowadays? Well, no, you'd have to go back to what was how long basic training for the Army was in 1991. I don't know the answer to that question. I'm not going to portray that I do, because I don't. I don't know how long was Army basic training in 1991. Tell me how long it was, Trump said. You tell me, and I have no argument. I can't argue something I don't know the answer to, dude. Was it like a month and a half? What was it? I don't know. But whatever it was, I mean, if you were in there for 4.5 months, you'd be well done with that. You'd be into your, how was it, like is it like 3 months? Is it like 2 or 3 months or something for your MOS school? It kind of depends on what your job is. I realize this, but I'm just simply stating that you would be done with all of that, and you'd have earned your stripes, and that you'd be doing what your contract. You'd be doing your job. I mean, just starting out, I realize this, but I'm talking about, well, my paycheck will have more than $1,000. I guarantee you that. If you're talking about my upcoming paycheck, it's going to be a lot. It's going to be good. It's going to be very, very good. It'll be a very generous check. It'll be a lot more than $1,000. Yes. What about 1K? $500? Are we? Door number 1, door number 2, door number 3. Whammy! Wah. Pressure luck. Is that what? 40, 42, 60, 68, 96, 49. Hut, hike. Guys, we're not playing football here. We're just sitting here talking shit. We're just shooting the shit. That's all we're doing. That's all we're doing. I swear to God, cannot win with you people. But yeah, I know, Wabbit, you was in the 8 weeks. Okay, there you go. There's a valid answer. It was 8 weeks of training. So in 8 weeks of training, that's about, was it a month and a half of your basic training? If you was in it for 4.5 months, you would have finished you would have finished it, or you would have flunked it and repeated the whole thing all over again. Okay, so that would be about 3 months if you failed basic and had to repeat it all over again. Am I right? I think so. I'm not the one who brought this. You brought it up, Trump said. You brought it up, not me. I mean, I did egg, and I instigated. I did instigate you to spur out in the chat about it. Yes, I did, because you keep dropping that in there. You know what I'm saying? Bet you 100 what the discharge says. Well, no, her discharge doesn't have any. As I recollect, it was blank when it had a graduation date on there. There's nothing there, because the Army National Guardsmen, and I have worked with active duty. I have worked with people that are former, that were in the Army National Guard at several jobs I've worked at. And those guys told me, and I know, that they have to complete the same training that regular Army has to go through. And they go through the same training that the Army goes through for their MOSs or their jobs. That I know. One of them told me that they had to serve. They were actually riding out their 20 years in the National Guard so they could get their full benefits, is what they had told me. And they get some kind of partial retirement, because I'm talking about a citizen soldier. In other words, somebody who serves part-time military or National Guard and part-time. They're a civilian working a regular job like the rest of us in the civilian world, and they're also they're a soldier. There's also the Air National Guard, which is part of the Air Force. So, but it's the same kind of thing. After that, my MOS training lasted for another. I was about right. 1.5 months after that, my Navy career started. There's your answer right there. I'm sure the Army is very similar to that. I have no doubt in my mind that the Army is very much the same as the Navy as far as that stuff goes. Am I right? Or am I wrong? I don't know what it is. So anyways, I told you, I have one grandpa that served in the Navy in World War II. Yes, he did. And I have another grandpa that served in the Korean War, in the Army. So I equally shout out both of them. I love them both. I do. There's a special place in my heart for both of them. Both branches, yes. I love them both. And all the other branches too. Hey, shout out to every one of them. Even the newest one, the Space Force. Coast Guard, you bet. You betcha. Anyways, as crazy as that guy is, as people don't like him, that Detective Gomez guy. Anybody remember him? He was a Coast. He was in the Coast Guard. I know that. For how long? I don't have any. I have no idea. But anyways, he showed what did he show once? A picture of his where he turned the camera on and showed it. His honorable discharge certificate. You know, something like that. Hey, anybody who served in anything at all like that, they're gonna get a shout out. But MOS training is over. Yes, okay, I'll give you that. You know, if you're going to be like counterintelligence, or you're going to be doing something with computers, taking tanks apart piece by piece and putting them back together again, or airplanes, or ships, maintaining ships, warships and carriers, Navy carriers, all of that shit. Yeah, I can envision that's ongoing training throughout your entire career, no doubt. But anyways, let us see. Is it possible to teach? I took a college class called Critical Thinking, and it's on my transcript. It was the dumbest class I ever took. It was a one and done blow off class, and I enrolled too late in the semester. As small as the school as this was, I went to. But there was the classes filled up quick, and I got stuck with that one. And God, I hated that class. I couldn't wait for it to be over with. It was like a spin-off of Intro to Psychology in a sense, but it kind of focused on that. And I don't even remember half of it because I wasn't paying attention to half the class. I was sleeping anyway. We all were sleeping. It was a boring ass class. Critical Thinking. there's somebody around a show called Critical Thinking Cap. Remember him? I haven't seen him around in a while. That sounds miserable. Well, I mean, you know, it's like any gen ed class you got to take that's got nothing to do with your degree program, and you just got to take it. You know, I mean, the reason I spent so much time in college when I otherwise would have been done a lot sooner is because of prerequisite classes that don't count towards your overall your curriculum. So in other words, when I went for my bachelor's degree, after having my associate degree, I had to take 6 or 7 prereq classes that are on my transcript, and they did count towards my overall GPA, my cumulative GPA, but they didn't count towards the actual curriculum, is what I'm driving at. But there was no way out of that, see? Because in order to take some of them classes, them upper division classes, or even lower division classes, it didn't matter. There was prerequisites. And if you didn't have those on your transcripts from your associate's degree, well, then you got screwed into it, see? And you had to take these classes that did not count towards your degree program. It's just the way it is. That's part of the problem with the college system in America, is not one school is fully compatible with another one. And let's say you're going for your MBA, or you're going for your master's, or you're going for your bachelor's degree, or whatever, even your associate's degree. It don't matter. Some of these schools, they only transfer so many credits. So let's say you did 3 semesters. Well, you end up changing schools for whatever reason, and then you wind up getting stuck in their program, the same thing, and or similar to it, you know, and then you wind up having to take they only allow so many college credits transfer over, and then you got to repeat some of these same classes all over again. I was fortunate not to have to worry about that, but I was unfortunate in the fact that I had to take a lot of prereqs. Yes, I did, and I passed them, and I moved on from it. I went to my bachelor's degree in Florida, and there was something called the Gordon Rule, and that required so many like worded essays, so many math classes, science, all this bullshit. That I had to, that in itself forced me to take like 2 extra English classes. I took one class called American Literature. Could you imagine Rick Crude taking American Literature? Can't even spell the word receipt. Yeah, that'd go over really well. Probably not. But, and that wasn't such a bad class, but, it's all just reading and basically dissecting and analyzing American literature, passages or like short essays and things like that, and then writing your own. But, and studying poetry and all that shit that I don't really care about. But, that I don't now, but it was interesting. I'll give that, it was a class, but I got through it. But, my point is that you do what you have to get through it. And that's the way it is. The same goes for people that are in the military that they just do it to get through it. That's all. There's no easy day in the military, right? To you guys out there, you vets. But anyways, what I'm driving at here is, are you still talking about that shit, Trump? So come on, work with me here. I'm giving you a lot of latitude on my channel, and here you are talking about. Come on, let's grow up a little bit here, Pete. Come on, let's do this. Let's work together. Come on. So anyways, god dang it. Anyways, I'm trying to get you to work with me and talk about military stuff, not kids. I have talked to you about things that that I did or was involved in, or when I was a kid, and I can talk to you about when I was a kid all damn day long. When I was like 12 years old, I almost blew my hand off with an M80 firecracker. I told you that one. I told you that story. If I didn't have 9 lives, I swear to God, I've only got 2 left. I got 2 left. I have not touched a firework or a firecracker since that day. On July 4th, 1993. 1993. It's a long time ago, So anyways, 33 years ago. 33 years ago. And that was when I was 12 years old. So, I'm telling you a story about when I was 12 years old, not somebody else. So there you go. Allie Rainbow was a kid actor in a movie that's known all over the world. She had a part in there. There was one or 2 parts. I think one part that I remember. And she was in the movie Christmas Story, and she was the one girl standing next to Ralphie in the shopping mall scene when he goes up the slide and wants the what was it called, the Red Ryder pellet or BB rifle shotgun thing, that thing. So she was a kid actor. That's not a lot of people can have that, can put that on their resume, can staple that to their name. So there you go. Shout out to her. Cool for her. Kudos. That's a compliment. But anyways, who would have known? Well, growing up watching that movie all those years, that I would run into somebody who was actually in that movie and can more than prove it. That would be her, Allie Rainbow. Anyways, where are we at here? I've been in a couple TV commercials. I have. And I never would have been in those commercials. Hey, mood poisoning. I was waiting for 2.5 hours for you to show up. I'll have you know. Put you in the spotlight. But I was in 2 commercials as an extra, and it all came together by accident. The person that was supposed to play the part did not show up, and they had everything set up all the people there, running all the audio, visual, all that makeup, all that shit. All that shit. There to shoot those 2 commercials in one shebang. And this dude did not show up for his part. I think he got stuck in Chicago traffic, as I recall it. And they didn't want to wait around for 3 hours for the guy to get there, or a couple hours. And there I was. And I sort of got volunteered, egged on to do it. So if you can find it, I know I will tell you. At least one of those commercials is on YouTube to this day. It is. It is God is my witness. There was 2 commercials that were shot. The other one I can't find. It may not be there anymore. It's an old commercial from a long time ago. Long time ago. And there I am. And I am not sharing that with anybody. If you can find it, shout out to you. It's all yours. But there I am. There I am. I'm trying to remember what year we shot that. That was shot in 2008, I think. So you got some digging to do there, mate. 2008 was a long time ago, man. It was almost 19 years ago. Almost 19 years ago. And I remember being in that commercial just like yesterday. I do. Yes, I do. I'm like, why? Just why did this guy not show up for his damn part? And I got shafted and forced to do this thing. I had never wanted to be in anything, television, anything. No, you won't find me on IMDb. Don't worry about that. But yes, I am there. I will go watch my commercial. Later this morning, I'll go watch it. and sit back and laugh. And that you guys cannot find it. You can't find it. There is a couple of people out there that know what kind of commercial that I was in, but don't know the exact commercial. In other words, they know what the industry was, and I was just in the background. So you won't see me talking in the commercial. You'll just see me either buzzing by or hanging around. And yeah, it's there all right. I wish it was not there, mind you. I wish it was gone and ixnayed from history forever. But somebody had to go and take the commercial and upload it to YouTube, I guess. Almost 18 years ago. What for? I have no idea. Well, I know why they did it, but I don't know who they are. Well, I kind of know who they are, but I know why they did it. I just why did you have to? Of all the commercials that they aired, you had to pick the one I was in. Why did you do that? Just why? Just why? 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 So they did. Time to go arrow hunting. Oh! I used to do that. I used to do that a lot as a kid. I did. My brother and I did that. I am a metal. What do they call us? A metal detector. That's a special metal detectorist. Is that it? I have a couple of nice metal detectors, and I go scanning around, looking for all kinds of shit. I have found some old coins, jewelry pieces. And I was able to locate the owners of a couple of rings. I found a locket one time that had someone's ashes in it, I guess, and was able to throw the thing out on a like a Facebook group thing, and it took a while. I held on to that thing for a while, and I don't know, it was a couple of months or it was probably a couple of months, and we found the owner. We found the owner of it and was able to return it to us. That is, if nothing else is rewarding of getting involved in something like that, that's it. It's not finding and keeping precious metals like silver, gold, or if you're lucky enough to come across it, of course. It's finding shit that people lost, and it means more to them sentimentally than it would to to me or you or anybody else out here, and getting it back to its rightful owner. That is very rewarding. And I've only had the opportunity, the privilege of doing that twice. And one was a ring and one was a locket. And it was a good feeling. It really was. So that makes it worth a while. It's rare, mind you. I mean, here I have been metal detecting I started doing it in around the year 1998, I want to say 97, 98, something like that. I was in high school. Off and on through the years, I only found two things I was able to give back to the owners, and that felt good. It really did. Other stuff I still have, and we either couldn't find an owner for it, a couple of rings, or there's just no possible feasible way to do it. Aside finding like some coins, old coins and that are buried. You gotta dig some of the shit up, and then you gotta replace the dev. You gotta put it back. But have a great day. Hope everybody has fun. It's Friday. Do you guys want me to do a silent stream? I'll be happy to do it. I got no problem kicking off a silent stream. None whatsoever. A silent stream it is. You're back. Well, welcome back. But not for long, because I gotta get out of here. All good things. Oh, you took a call? All things being equal must come to an end. And that's just the way it works out here. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. I achieved my goal of burning out Trump said. Spurging in the chat, spamming away for the last 2 hours. Burn him out, burn him out. And I'll do it again, too. I can out-talk the best and the worst of them. I can. Yes, I do. Yeah, I'll do it again, too. So, I should do a panel. I know, I'm going to do a panel, but I won't do one tonight, though. I won't do one tonight, but maybe I'll do it tomorrow night. What do you guys think about that? Want to have some fun with that? Well, I lose IQ points every time I do panels. I do. We got some cool people on here, don't get me wrong. We got some cool people out here, but it's just the panel battles, man. The panel battles. Those are what draws in a crowd a lot, but just doing a cool show, you can actually get a good amount of people. Listen, I had like 30 people in here just watching me just talk about nothingness for the last 2.5 hours, basically. And don't get me wrong, you guys are what makes it all the worthwhile doing. Getting Trump said to Spurg in my chat for 2 hours makes it all worthwhile. It absolutely freaking does. Hell yeah. And I've learned that if it is said on YouTube, then it simply must be true. Must be true. Nobody comes on here and has their own personal agenda and vendetta against anybody out here. No, sirree, Bob. That does not happen. Does not. There's no hate bonding out here. It does not exist. Does not go on. No. You're wrong. And when you're wrong, you're wrong. And you're wrong. I tell you, you're wrong. Oh, I spoke too soon. It was nap time. He just got up and it's time for round 2. It's like Pet Cemetery. You bury it, it comes back more vicious every single time. Every time, I tell you. Every time. Last night I watched Back to the Future 3. Well, off and on. And got paid for it. Isn't that great? Isn't that grand? Hell yeah. If you don't mind stopping the movie like every, 10 to 15 minutes to go do something or check on something or whatever. Well, in my case, as a school janitor at the post office. So there is that. There is definitely that. I got the morning shift out here, guys. You know that, guys. I got the morning shifts. That's what we do here, people. That's how we roll. Anyways. I'm out of gas. I got nothing else to say. Well, I mean, I could go, but why? Why? What's the point? What is the point? Why should I keep talking? For you? Please. Don't make me talk. Okay. You got me. I'm talking still. I'm still talking. I'm talking. Costa, I'm talking. Anyways, Rebel does, I'll give him this. He does do some good voice impressions, yes. But he's just, all he is bitter. He's really bitter at the world. I mean, I'm sure it's part of some of his grieving process or stages, but in general, I think he's just a very unhappy person. Don't you think? Do you think a Happy Meal would solve that? I mean, it's better than sending him a waffle with nothing on it. No sides and nothing. Not even butter. Not even butter. From IHOP. But I mean, you know, maybe a good Happy Meal doing well. Well, he would just scream about that for the next 3 years. If I did that to him, he would just scream for the next 15 years about committing all kinds of federal offenses and all that kind of shit. Yeah, I'd never live that one up. The red headphones was bad enough, if anybody remembers that one. And that was done that was something he actually could use. It was something he could use. His headphones he had were all crackly and all that. And I gave him like some real sturdy ones he could actually use. I even got a pair for myself. I still got them today. I still got them. So anyways, must be good because they're still working. I don't use them a lot, but I mean, you know, they're corded headphones. They're not like Bluetooth. But I mean, you know, it was not done nefariously. It was done for something you could actually use. And that was after he said I was a conspirator to people on the shit show. One in particular. Right? That's right. So I got his chat 2020 about this time of year. It was back in June, I think. I think it was in June. Don't quote me on that. In 2022, so that was over 4 years ago. 4 years ago, I get this chat and I instantly get accused of being a redcoat. A redcoat for the shit. I didn't know who the hell the shit show. I knew who AC was. I didn't know anything about the shit show. Nothing. And he said that I was, there was tonic and sales that was light, had lit his chat up, but it was like some time before I even got in this dude's chat. All I did was all I did was drop a high hand wave emoji. That's all I did. If I can find that clip, I'm sure it's on my other channel. I am going to put that back up again. It was grand. And he started going ballistic on me. Said I was sent there as a spy for him to get to him and his mom. I remember this just vividly. And I'm like, what the hell are you on, kid? I mean, he's not a kid, but I mean, you know what I mean? Well, how old was he 4 years ago? Like 32, 33, something like that? I'm like, dude, I just got on your channel and said hi to you because I saw you on another channel that I hang out on. That's it. All I did was come here and say hi to you. And all of a sudden, I'm Yuri. I'm a spy for the Soviets. Speaking of the Cold War. I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? Is this how you normally treat your people that just randomly come on your channel and say hi to you? Is that how this works? Is that how this is supposed to go? Hello? Hello, Moto. So that's how that all started. That's how the whole thing started. I shit you not. I didn't know him either. I seen a couple of video clips on a channel that was called Nilla Sweden. I don't know what happened to her. Stabby, do you know what happened to her? Any idea? Whatever happened to her, she had clips of said people from the shit show, including him. That's all I knew about these people, for the most part. And so Rebel is just blowing along, man. He flipped his gourd because how dare I get in his chat and pretend like I'm his friend. And that happened. with him. He didn't know me from Adam. He didn't know me at all. Not near a bit. But he was there. He was on there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? To put me in my place, knock me down to size. He did. Rebel did that to me. He did. He sure did. Yes, he did. He did. And that's what happened. And so it was me. Later came Nemesis. And I did not introduce Nemesis to Rebel City. I had nothing to do with that. No, I did not. Tonic and Sales and the shit show people did not introduce me to Rebel City because I didn't know who they were either. I didn't know anything about them other than video clips of them being on panels, and that's it. Nothing else. But all of a sudden, on this big old spy, you know, I'm this dark shadow person, and you've heard of shadow people before, right? Shout out our bell. But anyways, yeah, that's how it all began. That's how it all started. I don't know. I still didn't know the story about how Nemesis even came to know Rebel. I don't know how he became. I have no clue. Queen Wasp, I believe, got to know him through, I want to say Nemesis, but I'm not for total sure. See? But he had, on Blues or Shit Show, one of them replayed him talking about that a little bit. And he blocked me, I don't know how many times. And he was still friends with Nemesis and Queen Wasp for quite a while. Quite a ways after he kicked me to the curb for like the 77th time, or who's counting. After 50, you start to lose track, you see. But that's what he did. That's exactly what he did to me. He did. And I'm not a professional victim. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just telling you how it all went down. That's all I'm trying to do. I didn't do shit to this dude. I was not doing video content on this dude. Well, maybe a little bit. After that, yes, I clipped him a couple of times, and then he would do copyright strikes or privacy strikes or whatever he was doing. And some he was successful at, yes, and some he did not. It was about a 50-50 mix and match there of him doing that. And that's pretty much it. So I tried to be his friend. But then you know how he gets. He goes on these rages. Huckleberry was using him at the time, just like Pauly Crispy and Bird. How many times has Bird used and abused this dude online? Because he's so naive, he's so gullible. He falls for his trap. This is the dude who tried to get locked up for wiretapping and like federal prisoner, some Fort Leavenworth, some shit like that. You remember that? And he was calling him a groomer for how long? Biff Thundermuffin, shout out to him, actually scored that one right when he dropped that comment on his chat a couple of years ago. I clipped that shit. I screenshotted it. I did get a screenshot. I put up my tab more recently, and that was at least 2.5 years ago or longer. Probably longer. And so Biff was spot on when he did say that, yes. Bird said some horrendous things about him and his mom in my chat. No, it wasn't my chat. Where was this at? It was on his channel. Bird on his the Tyrannical Bird channel, the other one he lost, that he can't get back. That I'm sure he'd love to, but he can't. He was in Rebel's chat just saying horrendous shit about him and his mom when she was still living. And so I was just going looking for some other shit, and I found it, And I'm like, oh, this is a story that needs to be retold. Because I don't recall ever publishing that prior to that, but I do remember saving it. I banked it. And so I made it public, and I tagged his non-meth brew channel that he doesn't have, wink, wink. And I thought maybe he should know about what his friend Bird had said about him prior, beside what Biff had brought to light a while ago. This is not somebody that's your friend, dude. This guy's not your friend. And then I come to find out Paulie Crispy and them, Rebel went to his channel and hung out one night for a little bit, and then in return, I guess they were supposed to go to his channel, and they never did. They never did. That's because they don't care about his channel. They don't care about him. They're using him. That's all they was doing. They was just using him. How many people have called that one besides myself, and before I did even? See? But there it is. Bird is not your friend. Steph is not your friend. Paulie is not your friend, dude. Now, for the umpteenth time of getting used, and to push their own selfish agendas against other people. Now you know again. Now you know. Now, what's going to happen here is this. He will go back later in time, because those are the only reason he went to them is to hate bond with them. That's the only reason. Am I right? Oh, am I right? Right. AC? AC? West Roxy Ralph. I'm sorry. I'm a little dyslexic. West Roxbury Ralph. 1468. Aren't you from the Watchdogs? I think so. But I mean, Stabby, how you doing? He was talking shit about you, AC? What was I talking shit about, AC? What I said is Connie, Rebel, the only reason he hate bonded, he was doing that with them people that I just mentioned, is to hate bond against guys like Six Banger. That's why I said that. Trog Boy, look out. Trump says back for round. What round are we on? Round 8 or 9 at least of getting your second wind of Spurgeon in my chat. What a pick-me gal he is. Round 6? Well, there you go, right there. You've been in my chat for over 2.5 hours. Spamming because you're angry because I called your girl out once again. I called her out. I didn't call her out. I gave her kudos. I gave her credit where credit is not due. But I said, a recap, I said, your girl, Huckleberry, ended the Cold War. The proof's in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. She signed the dotted line the year the Cold War ended, 1991. And back in the good old 91, when I was like 10 years old. But hey, who's counting? If it not be for her to sign up and not go in, then the Cold War would probably still be going on to this day. Probably not, but probably, just saying, spitballing here. Anyway, back to the show. Connie hate bonds. That's all he does, because he's too weak to do himself. Every time I got on his panel, he would go round up Steph and Bird, and he would go get Rada. Love or hate the guy, Kane's comedy is correct when he mentioned how he was hate bonding with Rada against him. There you go. He can't do it alone. He can't go alone. How many panels have I gotten on with 8 or 9 people all going at me at the same time? And it either ends up with me winning, well, or being the last man standing. There really are no winners. There really are no winners in any of these panel battles. None. There really aren't in the end. It eventually just comes to an end, and then it starts up again the very next day, it didn't stop the first time around. There are no winners in this shit at the end of the day, including myself. So there's that. But don't tell that to UPK. I could be winning. Anyways, but again, this is what he does. He does the same thing Mike Cerrone does. When Steph was up on Vegas Valley, he started more. How many times did he do this? He starts trying to hate bond with her against everybody else. And what happens is Bird ends up DMing her things to say. I mean, she ends up saying things to him, and when Bird sends her DM, I mean, when she just says it, I'm not very good at this, guys, am I? I'm not good at this game. I should just quit on my head. So when Bird DMs her things to have her tell him, I mean, I'm biting my lip here, to whoever, and you can tell she's reading it off her screen. I mean, you can tell she's definitely saying it. The words aren't coming out of her mouth, but they're coming from somebody else. Bird. But my point is this. Yes, Mike Cerrone, same damn thing as Connie does, finds people to hate bond that hates their comment. Black Rose 2843 does this all the time, more than just me. Figures out who all of your enemies are, figures who all your friends are, and tries to pit everybody against you. That's exactly what these kind of people try to do. So, and then Steph ends up taking pop shots at Mike Cerrone, and then he ends up spurring out, going ballistic on her, because he was this quote-unquote conservator of the peace, even though he never was. But my point being is that I'm sure somebody who is quasi-law enforcement anything in the Commonwealth of Virginia or Commonwealth of anywhere, I don't care where you are. I don't care if you're in Texas. Texas is probably, if not the biggest state of reserve deputy sheriffs and auxiliary police members, volunteer, because it covers a swath of square miles, a lot of real estate out in that state. Oh my God, it's huge. But my point is I am for sure anybody that was quasi anything law enforcement would be calling women whores and sluts and all these foul incel names on the internet. You bet your life, for sure. It can't keep their cool, and screaming at the top of their lungs at people relentlessly for hours and hours and hours, keeping the neighbors awake, keeping the whole damn town awake, not letting his elderly parents, even get a good night's sleep, even for 5 freaking minutes. Yeah, and getting arrested all the time. He knows the police in his area quite well, and they know him. Silver bracelets. Every time they clinch the bracelets right on him and cuff and stuff him and take him to jail, and they book his ass. That kind of does tend to happen to you when you sort of ditch court. It's not like playing hooky from school now. I mean, hell, I used to do that. Who didn't do that in the 90s? Or the 80s? Or the 70s, right? I wouldn't even that wasn't around then, but I'm just saying. But it's a little different when you're going to court and you decide to skip out on that, and they sort of issue a bench warrant for your arrest. That does kind of tend to rub the robes the wrong way of the judges. You think? Maybe that's why Bird doesn't want, kind of veers off from the border edges of the state of Kansas. I don't know. Just an idea. Just a thought. Thought I had in mind. You notice when Steph always talks about that court shit? It's same shit over and over and over every time she gets on. Why does she always skip that part? She always misses that part. And I don't know why that is, but she always misses the part about how he's got a bench warrant for his arrest in that state. So there is that. I just seem to want people to know about that, but they kind of sort of do. I've helped spread the word around quite a bit. Hell, even Lightning Tiger, Ernie there, found that out through me. You're welcome, too. You're welcome. But, anyway, isn't that interesting? But Rebel does the same damn thing. He finds people that are his arch enemies, of all the people that they don't like, and he tries to use them as his shining white knights too. Same thing, same damn thing. Isn't it any different? Tommy D's in the house, dude. It's been 3 hours. I've been going live waiting for you to show up. Here you finally come. Well, that's okay. Tommy D used to go live and bring in big panels. That was fun. Those were fun. Those are some fun days. You got to do that again, dude. I'm telling you. Got to do this, man. It's got to make it happen. But anyways, it always bites him in the ass. I mean, not Tommy D, but Rebel and people like Mike. It never works, people. It just never works. And you can't sit here and pick fights with all of them. You can't do it with everyone and possibly think you're going to come out ahead and you're going to win this thing. And some of you probably sitting there rolling your eyes at me, saying, "Oh, well, that's what you used to do." No, I did not. I did not used to do that. People started their shit with me. I didn't start shit with them. They started shit with me. That's how that all started. And then these little bitches, guys and girls alike, ran around to all these other communities, running their mouths, talking shit, spreading lies about me. That's how that started with me. I didn't pick fights with these people. They started their shit with me. And most of these people otherwise wouldn't even be known because they're not really big content creators. Then again, neither am I myself, okay? I'm just some guy on YouTube. Have I ever came out here and said I was a big heavyweight champion anything on YouTube? I don't think so. So there's that. Oh boy, we got Trump said wants attention again. Oh, poor thing. You know you got to trigger me. He's typing all caps. Keep spreading your lies, Trump said. Keep trying. People said, let's talk about it again for a minute. We had like 30 people in here. So there was a panel on a channel called Lady Di 49, and a lot of you probably don't even know who she is. And so there was a guy known as Slash Canada Axel Bailey, who was a troll of this Rick Barry Productions guy. He still is, I think, if the guy's still even around. I can't find Axel's channel anymore. I don't know where it went. So anyways, hey, what's up? Yesterday __. Since Trump said wants to run his mouth in the chat and call me a PDF simp, like he does every day, because I trigger him talking about his old lady there, aka Huckleberry. But you bring this on yourself, bud. Come, I'll do a panel just exclusively for you. I will debate this with you all night long if you want to. All night long. I don't give a shit. So 4 years ago, this guy Axel, excuse me, been talking a long time without a sip of water. Anyways, so long story short, Axel Bailey went to this guy Rick Barry, and he said, and if you know the history of this, Rick Barry cussed out Lady Di, called her a cunt, a bitch, and all these other names. And so Axel, aka Slash, Jason Gaudette knows him. They're both Canadians. Slash Canada. Get the picture. He goes and tells this Rick Barry guy, this Rick Productions dude over in England, whose husband, what was his name? Martin Barry, was convicted and is in prison for PDF stuff. Rightfully so, where he belongs. Rick Productions belongs to the bottom of a river. But neither here nor there. Axel Bailey, not to be confused with the other double XEL, is not the same person as Axel Bailey. No, they're two totally different people. I don't think they even know each other. So, well, you brought it up, so we're talking about it. And you brought it yourself. So Axel Bailey goes to this Rick Barry guy and says, hey, Lady Di is looking for you. She wants to talk to you. So if you go over to her channel, I'll give you the link and you can get on her panel and see what she wants. But she's definitely looking for you. Then he sends Skype messages for a couple of weeks, berating this Lady Di and telling her that Rick Barry wants to apologize to you for all of the all the cussing out he did of you and all of that. So would you please let him on your panel so he can apologize to you? This is 4 years ago. 4 years ago. So she finally caves in one night and lets this guy on her panel. Biggest mistake she's ever made, as far as I'm concerned. And she knows it. She got used. She got played. And she lets him up on her panel, and she said, I understand you have something that you'd like to say to me. And he was like, what? What? I don't know. What are you talking about? And then she goes, well, that's not what I was told. So then Axel gets up on the panel, and he plays, coy, like he doesn't know nothing about it. And so that's how all of that started on this panel 4 years ago that Mr. Trump said, and his friend Huckleberry, who lied with Rick Crude calling me a PDF file, and much worse, and even more than that, with Blue Eyes 4303. But Blue Eyes used to hang on our channel, just like Dulcie Betty, who accused COVIDs of shit he didn't do, which is all debunked in the Asylum server when that was around. I was in that VC, over 40 people in there, when all that came to head. And Dulcie Betty's not been around since, as far as I can see her channels. I can't find her channel anymore either. That was over 2 years. It was probably, what was that, 2.5 years ago? It was back in 24. Anyways, we're talking about 4 years ago. We're doing 4 years because Trump said here that he tries to use that as a gotcha every single time, and that's what we talk about. We'll talk about that too. So Axel Bailey is up on the panel, and he's playing like dumb, like he doesn't know anything about this. And after about 15 minutes or so, I go up on the panel, and I say, what the fuck is going on here? And trying to figure this thing out, piece it together. I didn't know who this Rick Productions even was at the time. Who the fuck are you? So anyways, what happens is we're talking, I'm kind of drilling Axel, I'm drilling this Rick Productions dude. What's going on? Why are you guys... Axel had been on our panel for a long time and using it. And it comes... The story comes to be that... what's his name? Axel says... He was playing the role that he was some kind of like a deep undercover operative or something with the Scotland Yard and the Royal Canadian Mounted Police and all this stuff, and they were trying to build a case against this Rick Productions guy to get him locked up with Martin. And if that were true, that's great. That's perfect. But that's not what the case. That was not true. It was a story that he made up. He did it to troll that guy on her channel. And then what happened after that for about 3 months is she inherited all of that guy's trolls over in the UK, who are very vicious. Trump said, I don't recollect seeing you around back then. Now I screen recorded that entire show, all but about 3 minutes of it. And this stuff, the juicy parts, didn't go on until about the last, I don't know, half hour, 45 minutes or so, something like that. And so, well, 420, Mr. Trump brought it up, so we're talking about it. I talk about what you guys bring to me. So if you don't like it, then don't come on my channel and try to play gotcha moments with me from 4 fucking years ago. Because I'm here to entertain it. I'm here to entertain all of you. And here you are. You come back for more every time. And I love it. Down with whoop whoop. Or whoop whoop. Anyways, so that's pretty much the story. And Axel Bailey got kicked from her channel. She kicked the Rick guy. She kicked Rick Crude. No, that came later. That came a little later in the year. That was like November 12th of 2022, if I recall that one. That was a whole separate panel battle. Okay, 420. Put out some receipts on your channel. Try to own me. I'm waiting. There's no context to your statement there. But Abe lies and says OT didn't happen. What does that even mean? 420 Moon. Where were you 4 years ago when any of this was even going on? I screen recorded all but about 3 minutes of that entire live stream because she made it private because there's a lot of TOS and community guideline violations in there, not by her, but by Axel Bailey. Things he said I shan't begin to repeat here. Let your imaginations run wild on that one. If anybody knows anything about Axel/Canada, then you know what I'm talking about. So Bedtime Clown and all these other losers came. Oh, well, we got you, Abe. We got you now. Yeah. Make it public. Make it public. You're hiding from the truth. The truth shall set you free. I'm like, yeah, you fucking moron. The video in question that you're talking about, the Lady Di channel, her panel from 2022. Was on my backup channel for over a year. Public for all to see and download, including the live chat. I ought to know the video's still there today. It's just private now. I left it up for over a year. And on top of that, I clipped out the 30 minutes, the over 30 minutes, when that was going on. It only lasted for about 35, maybe 40 minutes tops. I don't know which. If even that. I clipped that entire segment out and I put it in another video which remained there for about a year and a half on my channel. A year and a half. How do you like that? 420 Moon, you have no clue what I'm even talking about. Don't even try. So there you go, Trump said. Anything else you want to talk about? The Rick Productions channel that was in Glenn Labright's chat about. It was shortly after that. No, I think it was before that, actually. It was a little bit before that, or I can't remember which. But it was back in 2000. It was 2022, I think. That channel was an Axel Bailey sock account. He ran a bunch of them. One of them was Sylvia. He ran a sock account called Sylvia. And then some other... Axel Bailey lives in what they call social income in Canada, which is the equivalency of disability in America. Lives in the same, like an apartment. And he was playing the role that he owned a big trucking company and had this huge garage full of trucks. And they did landscaping, snow plowing, you name it. Jason Gaudette just about fell off his chair and heard that one. And so what happened is he would get in our channels and use those same sock accounts and play the role of, these are my employees. Ain't one of those employees, they were him. And there had to be at least a dozen Rick Productions sock accounts that Axel Bailey had at the time. And I'm sure still does to this day. If he's around still. I don't know if he's still around or not. So Glenn Lanebright would not let that guy in his channel. And he knew that was, what's his name? Axel Bailey. And there it is. There it is, Trump said. Go back and find it. I think somebody blocked him though. But, I've got that channel if it's still there. I only had like 1 or 2 subs. But yes, that was definitely an Axel Bailey sock account without question. I've had people come on my channel with Rick Productions sock accounts. And they get blocked. It's got the same thing. A channel that's got like 2 subs or no subs and was just made within the last 30 days or 30 minutes. Coming on my channel, trying to, there's the proof right there. There he is. Well, people used to go on that guy's channel using Abe's sock accounts. I can only guess who was doing that one. Same thing. Oh, there's Abe hanging out. I've got screenshots of all of this shit. All of it. So anything else Trump said? Anything else? What a fucking dumbass. Well, again, you got to consider the source. You really do. So now that we've entertained that, anything else? That I'm sure, yes, people can work in disability in America here too, just like they can in Canada. But Axel doesn't work. His wife works. His wife's actually a real nice, real sweet lady. And I don't hate Axel Bailey, but he stirred up a lot of shit. And he told a lot of lies, and it all bit him in the ass in the end. And I remember confronting him on his panel about it a couple of times, like within the last year and a half or so, a few times he went live. And he actually owned up to all of it. He says, yeah, I did that. Yeah, that was me. Yep, sure did. I did all that too. What else do you want me to say? I mean, I did all that. Yes, it was me. All right, I confess. So, I mean, I'll give credit to the guy. He owned it. He did. You know, hey, it takes a man to own their shit. COVID's owned his shit with me. He did, and I appreciate that. I do. Shout out to you. You know, you get one up in my book. If you own your shit. I've owned my shit, right? Yeah, I have. Show me the moral compass of the drama community platform. I'd love to see it. We'll go on waiting forever on that one. This panel will never end. It'll never end. Never end. And it's interesting that guys like Trump said, all they do is talk about PDF stuff. Tyrant Bird, all he does is talk about PDF stuff. He calls everybody a PDF simp, but him. That's all he talks about. Trump said, that's all you talk about. People that try to take pitchforks and pick at guys like Authority Check. That's all you talk about. There you go. Why you're trying to? What are you trying to do? What's the goal here? To use kids as cannon fodder against everybody else? Steph and Tyrant Bird have no room to talk in that realm in anything, and not near a bit. The two of them ran a Discord server called Corporal Punishment, where they had just that in their server. And what I mean by just that is doxes of kids in their server. You don't see them denying it. They didn't deny it. Bird's gotten in Vegas Valleys a couple of times, not many, only in the chat. But he didn't deny neither him nor Steph deny any of that. Steph got on my panel, and the only thing she said is the thing that was not meant to get leaked out there. Well, yeah, I agree with her on that one. She didn't intend that to get public at all. But Bird sure put it on blast to get at her, didn't he? Yes, he did. You're not a pred catcher. That's why I called Bird, of all people, a fake pred catcher. He was running a coordinated server with Steph for years with doxes of kids and pictures of kids and schools they went to and God knows what else. Probably the report cards too, if they get a hold of it. I mean, Jesus Christ. Is it me? It's not me, is it? No, it's not. I call it for what it is, people. I swear to God. And these people try to weaponize I told Bird himself, I says, every single one of your old friends, you buddied up with Blame Katie, evil ghost, to call all of them predators. Every single one of them. And he doesn't deny that either. See? That's exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did. And now he's like, well, duh, I don't know why I can't get on the shit show or wherever. Now, well, gee, duh. That's a tough one to figure out. I mean, I don't have anything to do with the controls of any of that, but I'm like, I mean, hey, if I did have access to the controls of that, you'd be nowhere in sight. After all, he spent over a year blasting all of his old friends, calling them all predators. And I says, well, you know something, asshole? You know what, Bird? You call everybody else this. You call everybody else PDF supporters, simps, right? That's what you do. That's what you do, Bird. And the funny thing is, as you call all your old friends that, which I'm gonna be very direct with all of you, is not true. But by your own, let's use your own illogic here, and let's apply that. Let's apply that. let's put that in the real world, in the virtual real world terms. You see, that would make you a PDF simp by your own definition, you dumbass, because you're calling all your old friends predators. That's what you're doing. And that would make you a predator simp by your own. I told him that right on my own panel to his own face. Yes, I did. Yes, I sure shit did. I did. And he didn't have much to say. What could he say? What him or Steph? What could either of them say? Nothing. So I said again, you decided to have a complete meltdown on YouTube, just like Evil Terry. And you decided to call all your old friends predators. That's exactly what you did, Bird. And you still do. Well, he keeps his mouth shut about it now more. But that doesn't excuse the fact he did that for over a year. And he did it on multiple platforms, multiple communities. He tried to get multiple people to go after them. Multiple, because he couldn't do it on his own. Not strong enough. So, anyways, he did that. Instead of staying on point with whatever he was upset with these people over, and I've got some inclination and ideas into that, but instead, he ran with that narrative, and Steph went along with it too. Yes, she did. Sure didn't say a word about it. So that, and hey, you know what? You're sitting up there with him. You're not saying, you're not denouncing it. You obviously agree with it. 303, that guy's got all the room to talk. Doing the same thing. But again, 303, having known him for a long time, and whoever said it was spot on when they said that guy is not strong enough to hold the fort on his own. He hid behind Bird. I think Bird actually said that. Bird did say that. Bird said 303 was too weak to go at any of these people on his own, and I protected him. I absolutely have no reason not to believe that to be true. I believe that is a very accurate statement, yes. 303 would have done half the shit he did online if it had not been for Bird protecting him. Abso-freaking-lutely, yes. Bird would have done half the shit that he did if he didn't have other people to lean on, like Blame Katie, like Evil Ghost, and all these other people that he ran to. Now that is a fact, Jack. I'm not painting a picture. I'm telling the truth. This is the truth. This is how I see it. This is how I watched it all go down. And this is what he did. He's a piece of shit. I have my own issues why I don't like the man. It's got nothing to do with that. Well, that added to it. Sure it did. But I've been at, I've been at odds with that guy since at least 2023. This shit all went down in 2024. Over a year later. It was over a year later. So, and I've talked plenty about that. But that's a bitch move. That's a wussy. If you can't fight your own battles and you got to go find all these other people to go fight your wars for you. And you instead of coming forward telling the whole truth and nothing but the truth, instead you don't even tell a half truth. And you start getting people to go to war with you against people they don't even know, or people that they do know that they otherwise had no issues with until he decided to reel them in to the mix. Steph is his lead actress. She puts on a play. And like she said last night, she'll absolutely go to court for all hours on end and put on an act, is what she'll do. Well, think about that for a minute. I said this the other day. If Bird was as tough as he claims that he is, and Bird always wins, then why does he feel the need to have to use her as his secret weapon, his launching pad? Why is that? Why would you need somebody else to, to lean on, have to lean on to go to bat for you? If you were that hardcore like that, if you were that much of an e-thug, why would you feel the need to do that? He even he got so desperate he even buddied up with Huckleberry, who's the one and only person that's responsible for getting We the People tyrant bitches to go after him. She's the one that did that. Her. So just like she did with me, and just like she did with Vegas Valley and all these other people, there you go. It's it right there. It's her. So it is as crazy as this world is and gets. He ganged up with her to go after people in court. That's what he does. That's all these people do. And I firmly believe that he has some shit on her, some real shit that she does not want him putting out there. I do believe that. I believed it 3 years ago, and I believe it today. He's got some kind of dirt on her that she doesn't want out there. What else could it be? What else could it possibly be? Think about that. Think harder. Much harder. I know I am. Anyways, we've talked about a lot of stuff this morning, and I've had a great time. I enjoyed this. I have fun out here. I like talking about, well, I mean, I wish it weren't so, but it is. Why sugarcoat it? Why disguise it? It's the same piece of shit that it was before. Spray all the perfume, whip all the cologne you want on it. It's still the same old piece of shit it was before. Now it's just a little bit more petrified, see? So there's that. So yes, Bird's piece of shit. And if he was as hard as he says he is, then why does he feel the need to use people like Steph as his quote-unquote secret weapon? Secret, not so secret weapon to go at people. Why would you need to do that? Paulie Crispy, he is their whipping boy. He is their he's providing them with a channel to get on and do what they do. That's it. That's all he is. And of all the think about all the fucked up shit that Bird said about Paulie, too. Same thing. Just like Rebel. Same thing. It's funny how misery loves company. And these people they're like magnets to each other, and they cling together like this. Boom. Shakalaka-laka. Just like that. So anyways, dirt is dirt. And that's what they are. Trump said, I hope you took your meds for the day. I really do. I talked about bedtime clown the other day. I mean, that guy, just like the rest of them that were part from mild side of the street, these people got so desperate that they hate bonded with Huckleberry. Huckleberry said some real fucked up foul shit about BTC and his family. Yes, she did. I clipped it. I sent it to him. At least one or two of them. One I know for sure. But that's what happens when you're desperate to get at somebody and you want to hate bond. I mean, am I right or am I right? Right. Yes. Duck, goose. When you can't do it alone, you network out. You find people that are like-minded, and you try to go at the same person, the same target. You can't do it alone. Can't go it alone. And so I have some great screenshots and great clips, great old live streams where all this stuff was going on. All of it. This went on for a long time, mind you, a very long time. So some of that stuff might have been privatized or like channels that this stuff went on. But I've got a lot of it downloaded. Sure. When I get a few minutes, I'll start finding some of it. I'll put it up. Sure, I got no problem doing that. What the hell? I got 411 channels to afford. I could throw it out there in some any number of channels and drop the link on my community tab. Why not? Why not? Well, you were hate bonding too, Naven. Yeah, you were. You were right in there with them. Don't sit there and deny it. You were right there alongside with them. Yes, you were. Yeah, you were. And I called you out just like I called them out. Not just you. And I was calling them out long before even you. It was just your turn. It was your turn. Like you hate buying with Huck and Salty rant? That I'd like to see. But no, it's incredible. Well, Naven said it must be true, so there you go. Salty Rant was an enemy for the longest of time. Him and I are not friends. I only got that guy's panel a couple times when he kicked me off of it. He didn't want me on there to begin with. He was kicking me off too, just like he did with a lot of other people. Swammy, who's gone now, he did it to him. Anybody was his enemy. He did the same thing that Fly and Monkey, who those are channels that Mr. Naven here were hanging out onto. Yes, he did. And I remember when I went on the Brad the Music's channel over there in Australia. Same thing. That guy's channel's gone now, I guess. But that guy right there. Isn't that something? All these people flocked over to that guy's channel to hate bond me there too. Because they can't go it alone. And I have that panel downloaded. Yes, that is Trumpster's. I'm going to give a shout out to Boats Toes. Yes, Trumpstead has mentioned kids in my stream 138 times. And that he seriously has that whoever this person is, Boats, has actually been keeping track of every single comment Trumpstead has made. This is hilarious. And yes, I will vouch for that. 138 times this guy did that. Yes, he did. 138. That's a lot, dude. That's a lot. I mean, I sat here and talked about some of the things I did when I was a kid. Sure. But you don't see me doing that in the chat, do you? No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't. Anyways, where are we at here? Again, this is proof in the pudding. People love to talk about and rewrite history of stuff that went on 3, 4, 5, 8, 10 years ago. 8 to 10 years ago. But I was there, not for all of this stuff, but I was there for some of it and stuff that happened to me. And if you want to know what happened with me, you came to the right place. Right here. Right here. There it is. There it is. Yep. Anyways, what else was I going to say there? But no, it's true today as it was in the AOL chat room days. Same thing. The same thing. We hit about $20 in the final number. Yes. Us in a server. I'd love to see that server. I absolutely would. I would. Trumpstead is just a mouthpiece for Huckleberry. That's all he is. That's all he ever has amounted to on YouTube. That's all it is. I don't know exactly how these two came to connect. I know how she connected on the 1A community. I've talked about that. I know how like Lisa B and Black Rose, Gravel Rose. I know how a lot of these people, Joker, Reaper, Chuck chasing the facts. You had this one guy who Huck ran off called Kick, keeping it criminal. Those people, it's easy. The answer is easy because they came from the Watchdogs. Just like We the People Tyrant Wars emerged from the Speakeasy server, otherwise known as Merb, the lawyer guy, California. Not the rapper in Canada from the Panelverse, not that guy, even though he goes by Speakeasy. Those are two totally different worlds. So we can piece, I get all that. That all makes sense. Unpopular Kids, UPK, also came from that same server. Did you know that? It sure did. Yes, it did. Take some notes, Paulie. Do some rewind. You might learn something. Oh, I didn't miss your show. I did not miss that show one bit. Not one near a bit. I left it for a while, especially at my job. But I saw bits and pieces of this. Anyways, so no, I again, listen. Who has not been called a PDF file on this platform? Start lighting the chat up. Who has not been called that? That name, it's like crying wolf syndrome out here now. It holds no merit, unfortunately, when you get people that really are that out here. And then people just brush it off. They're like, yeah. We haven't heard that before. And that's unfortunate. That's totally unfortunate. So, again, I understand that I'm preaching the choir to many of you on this one. Trust me when I tell you this. I'm not standing here alone, okay? But after a while, if you've been down this road before, which unfortunately a lot of you have, even shout out to the replay crew, a lot of you listening, right, watching, a lot of you have been through the same rodeo in which I have been. We share that in common, whether you like me or you can't stand my guts. It doesn't change that fact. No, it does not. But what it does is you get to a point where you're so used to that. There's no link and you know it. You get to a point where you're so used to that you just shrug it off. It doesn't mean anything. It's like, yeah, what the fuck ever. So there it is. There is that. Anyways, Rick Crude is a police officer. Did you catch that clip? That was pretty funny. That one guy grabbed it, John Henzo II. I haven't seen him on my channel in a spell. I don't know if he was here earlier or not. I don't think so. But that guy clipped some real good juicy shit out of Rick Crude's channel when he's talking about being a Fed agent, being in the military, the Marine Force Recon, being a cop. It's hilarious. I've got some of the old clips from back in the heyday when he was running around, role-playing the part. But nothing, I don't have a lot of any real modern stuff, so I thought that was pretty cool. That was funny. Oh, that's funny. How he hand-to-hand combat fought this guy, this perpetrator off. He saved a damsel in distress who otherwise would have been tied up and thrown on the railroad tracks. Like Snidely Whiplash there. And he fought this guy for over 45 minutes. 45-minute hand-to-hand combat with this guy. And the guy had a knife on top of that. Before he got on that radio of his and called his lieutenant or somebody like that to come save the day. To come save the day. Save those snails. Save those whales. I'm going like... that was probably one of the funniest ones he ever told. And if you remember GR8, or Great Gazoo, or Michelle, when her and Justin had that channel together with the disco ball, they had some great content on there about him, and it was wonderful. I miss it. They had the Rick Crude Avenue song. They had the what was it, the 12 Days of Rick Crude Christmas on there. They clipped a lot of his shit. They clipped him in a doctor's office when he's telling his heroic, unsung story about the whole fighting off this guy for this hardened criminal for 45 minutes, damn near an hour, all by himself, and getting on that radio of his and calling his superior to come save the day, to come rescue him. Well, I happen to know that police radios for the last, well, let me think here. For the last, let's see, we'll do the math here, 40-something years. For the last 40-some years have had what's called an officer down button on them. And it's usually an orange button on the top or the side of the radio. It's either on the top where the antenna and the control knobs for the channel selector and the volume control is. and the toggle switches and all of that. Or it's on the side of the radio where the push-to-talk bar and the other option bars are as well. The push buttons. And it's usually, say, it's usually an orange or a red or a yellow button. Sometimes it's green. Usually it's orange. And it's a button that you push manually. They didn't have the auto down like on the modern Motorola's today. The modern radios today, if the radio gets laid down in a horizontal position for more than whatever its pre-programmed value is, if it's like 30 seconds or a minute, it'll automatically transmit a distress signal to dispatch with the radio ID on it. That's today. Now, if we go back to the 80s, okay, some of these advanced radios, like the HT1000 radio, which came out in, I don't know, 1987 or 80, maybe 88 or 89, 1990, one of those years. It's been around a long time. Look it up. Has had an orange button on the top of it, which is the officer down button, since that thing came out. Okay? I'm dead serious here, people. In 1990, in 1988, 87, Motorola radios had officer down buttons on them. And when that button is pressed, that sends a signal to the dispatcher with your unit ID number of that exact radio transmitting a distress signal, an SOS signal, that you need help. That you need help. And other officers in the area would come, would race to your location, and they would come assist you. I'm sure Rick knew all about that. So, I call bullshit. Bullshit. Even aside the inability to do hand-to-hand combat for 45 minutes straight with some perpetrator, you couldn't last that long. The fact that the radio has an emergency button on it that you can press and get help. When I worked at the university police and public safety department, every single one of our radios had an orange button on the top of it. If we pressed, did just that. It sent our GPS coordinates out. That's when we got Houston, we have a problem. Better get some help on the way. So there is that. I'm not spurgy. I'm having a great time. I'm just speaking some truths to you. So maybe Rick could shed some light on why his radio didn't have an officer down button on it that you could press manually. The radios today do both. They have the best of both worlds. They do. You can press the button for officer down. Firefighters have the same things. Even paramedics and EMTs on their radios widely have the same thing. We talked about that for a while. Obviously, that guy is obviously on your mind. So, what else is to be said there? Trump said, "You've been talking about kids in my chat for the last 3 hours. 3 hours. That's all you've been talking about my chat. You are a Tyrant Bird 2.0. Huckleberry 3.0. Congratulations. Congratulations. You win. You've got your trophy. I don't think that's something I'd really want bragging rights to, but hey, to each their own. It takes all kinds to make the world go around. Anyways, yes, he does. If it's said on YouTube, it must be true. Well, okay, you did respond to some of that, but you're the one who started the whole thing, and you kept it going. You started it. And you, as a result of for every cause, there's an effect. Am I not right? You started talking about children in my chat first. Am I right or am I wrong? If I'm wrong, correct me. Shout out to the chat replay. It'll still be there, people, when I end this thing. Anyways, am I missing anything here? I talked about kids today. I talked about myself being a kid. I didn't talk about anybody else's kids. I talked about me, myself, and all three of us being a kid. I told you guys. I told you I was like 10 years old in 1992? 1992. And I talked about when I was like 12. And I almost blew my hand off with an M80 firecracker. I'm talking about me. I'm telling you stories about me. There you go. 143 times. You're winning? Jesus Christ. I swear to God. Like I say, people that call other people out, calling them PDF simps, calling them out for talking about kids. Why is it that they're the ones doing that shit? They're the ones starting that shit. They're the ones lighting those fires, and they're the ones acting like they don't do that. Like Steph, for example, and Bird. That's all those people talk about. I mean, definitely the server for how many years? There is that. Why is it people seem to forget about stuff like that? If I did something like that, I would be iced out indefinitely forever and ever and ever and ever. Listen, y'all, I got kicked out of Discord servers like mad dogs just for having Truthfinder UK on my channel. Okay? Truthfinder UK. This is no lie. This is no lie. And a lot of the same people that were screaming bloody murder at me for having him on my panel a couple times after he struck my channel how many times, right? Are in service with him today. I shit you not, people. My first scanner was a crystal scanner. It was a Radio Shack Pro 20 or whatever the hell it was. It was a handheld scanner that my dad bought in 1989. And we had crystals put in it. And it had the police and the fire channels. It only had 10 channels, I think. 10. This is 1989. 1989. Long time ago. So anyways, there's another story I told you when I was a kid. That's what got me into radio anything. My dad was a volunteer firefighter paramedic, and as much trash as Rick Crude or Huckleberry has painted him out not to be, my dad was a hero. He was a hero. He was a firefighter paramedic, volunteer at that. When they get a fire call or a emergency medical call where they had to roll out the ambulance or the fire trucks and all that, there was a fire whistle went off at the fire station, and his landline phone would do a bunch of short rings. It would go bring, 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 like that. I wasn't alive then. He had a big blue light for his car, because in Illinois, volunteer firefighters and all that use blue lights. It's a courtesy light. And that. And yeah, that's how that went. So if you were on call that day, you had to tell dispatch in the firehouse what landline number you would be nearest, because if there was a call, they didn't have these Motorola Minitor pagers, these mini monitors they call them, programmed to go off with the tones going off. That technology just didn't exist back then. This is like the early mid 70s. We're talking over 50 years ago. My dad did this. So fuck all the people that talk shit about my dad, because he was a volunteer firefighter paramedic. So a lot more than these motherfuckers did. Right? Right. These people talk shit about everybody else and their parents and their families on the internet who did a whole lot more shit than they did. Who didn't do shit at all. At all. Huckleberry thinks she's a veteran because she signed up to go in the Minnesota National Guard and never went in. Okay. Trump said you're a fucking raging lunatic, but I told you, and I gave you. I know you tried so hard to get me up on that one. It didn't work for you, did it? No, it didn't. But Trump said he's retired in the Army. So was Albert Mill. But Trump said you're a fucking raging moronic lunatic who has some, I don't know, some real fucked up thoughts as you try to attack people on YouTube. It doesn't work because all you do is you're an echo chamber for Huckleberry, okay? That's what you are. It didn't work for her. What possibly makes you fathom or contemplate it's going to work for you? What makes you think it's going to work for you? You tell me. How are you getting ahead in this game we're playing out here, which is not even a game? Anyways, I've heard a lot of stories from people out here who've had people in their family or they themselves have done some pretty awesome things. Okay? Awesome things. And that's great. Shout out to those people. Shout out to you. Good job. Attaboy. But, again, it seems like the people that try to call people out the most out here, like some of the names I've name dropped, have done the least. Except sponge off of their community or not live on welfare because they don't want to get a job. Rebel. A lot of the people that bashed me don't have jobs or never have had jobs. And while I've had jobs this whole time, they're trying to bash me for having a job. Make that make sense. Does that make sense to you? It doesn't to me. You're going to make me go 4 hours, and I love this. You guys know me, and I'm good for it. I could go 15 fucking hours on here if I felt like it. I could easily do a 24-hour marathon here, not a problem. I got you covered. Won't even cost you a dime. Hasn't cost you anything so far. Anyways. This is hilarious. This is fun. Trump said, I have told this story umpteen zillion times about that. Okay? Go back and rewind 4 years ago. At least. Probably about right. Probably about 4 years ago. But you again, there's nothing more to be said about it than your friend Kelly there. She's put her full name and address, phone number, you name it, out a zillion times on the internet. Rick Crude has put his phone number out how many times on the internet? Even recently. Even recent. It's everybody knows it by now. The secret's out. Even Tyrant Wars tried to get me for dox. They said, oh, there's Abe doxing Richard Xavier Cruz. Hey, that's not doxing. Rick Crude has said his name how many bajillion times on this platform? How many times? He's in how many local Houston news stories from 9 years ago when he fucked up and he got into a road rage with that pizza delivery dude. That story's been told how many times? But I'll tell it again. What the hell? When he chased that kid down and held him at gunpoint. Actually, what happened there is, as I understand it, he accused this dude of clipping his rear view or his side view mirror. And so then that dude ended up chasing Rick down, and then Rick started chasing him down, or how that went down. And then Rick used his gun. I know it was one of his guns. I thought it was the gun that he had doing his armed security job, which lasted for like a year. And then held him at gunpoint, and then the cops get called in this whole mess, and, well, the rest is history. He got charged for it later, took a plea deal, like Bird took a plea deal at that tech university or institute in Colorado there, when he misread the GIS survey and was out there with 303 protesting the mask mandate and wound up getting arrested after he was told to leave how many times? How many times? And 303 got detained. However, 303 was wise enough to identify himself to the university police, which are called public safety, and got released on his own recognizance and got a written trespass notice. And that was it. It was all civil. And they told him, you can contest this with the university administration. Take it up with them. Instead, Bird was not about to let down on that one, not to let them have that win, because he was in the wrong on that. He certainly was, and he was not about to cave into their demands and give him his name and date of birth, his DOB. So he ultimately got arrested and booked, and the charges were from the university, police, public safety. There you go. There it is. The rest is history. You're only stupid people get arrested. I hate to say that. Well, it depends. There are some bad cops out there that whip out some bogus charges on people too. Yes, they do, in all fairness. But for the most part, in a situation like that, where you can contest it later. File a complaint with them later. There's a lot of things. You gotta hire a lawyer later. But don't get yourself arrested if all you had to do is ID yourself for a trespass notice and just leave. Don't chase down people with guns and hold them at gunpoint. Unless you know you're in the right. You're probably going to want some witnesses too. But just saying, it's shit like that. Those are the stupid ones that get arrested. Don't skip out in court. Like Mike Cerrone has a history of doing. Get yourself arrested. Don't get charged in states like Kansas. And then have yourself get bench warrants out and stuff like that. Later, only not to go back and face justice. Jurisprudence, as they call it. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I would certainly not do that. And if I was ever arrested, I would definitely go face the judge or a jury or whatever it took. I mean, I would not want that weighing on my shoulders to get arrested, have that kind of, even a warrant out for myself and have to avoid that state or anywhere near it that was within the geo limits of that warrant to get picked up on and not have bail. That would suck. That would suck. I'll be honest with you. If you got arrested or if you got charged and even arrested and you skip out on court and then you get this bench warrant, which means no bail, and you're going to sit there in jail how long until this is all said and done, or the judge feels sorry enough for you, they decide to, give you bail again. But I think that guy's a flight risk. I'm just saying. What about the IRS? Did the IRS get? Yes, Huckleberry was absolutely right. I'm going to confess and own up to this one right here, right. Then I got to get out of here. You see, in a couple of minutes. Huckleberry said that I owed my family owed over a million. Was it 1.3 million dollars in taxes? So there are multiple federal warrants out from including committing counterfeit coupon on double coupon day, mind you, the worst capital offense you could possibly commit. And there's all these federal warrants out for me right now. The MPs are looking for me, Trump said. Did you know that? The MPs are looking for Honest Abe for committing. What did I commit? I stole an Apache helicopter. Stole an Apache helicopter out of a Navy yard. Remember that was on what was that? That was on GT Grand Theft Auto 2. That goes back a ways. That goes to the PlayStation 2. So I snuck in the base and I stole an Apache helicopter and I took off with it. Is what I did. And I shot missiles at Trump said's crib there, you see. I fired missiles and torpedoes too. I stole a submarine. That was my next mission. I snuck in there and I stole a submarine. A nuclear if I can talk right, nuclear powered one at that. That's why the MPs and the SPs are out looking for me right now. They'll never find me. You'll never catch me. Oh, shit. Wait, they could just GPS my phone right now. Oh, here they come, guys. I got to end this thing in about 2 minutes. Hey, thanks. I had a great stream. I hope you had fun. So, yes, the FBI, the U.S. Marshals, Fugitive Task Force. I saw it in the movie Fugitive and U.S. Marshals, so it must be true. That was the whole movie. The whole movie, The Fugitive, was based off of me. I was only 10 when that movie came out, but still, that movie was made. I was the fugitive. I was the guy. Oh, forget about the fact that it was based off a 1960s TV show. Scratch that. The movie was made on me. So yes, I confess to all of it, Trump said. All of it. I have multiple federal arrest warrants out for me. Wait a minute, isn't that bird that owes $1 million in taxes or some shit, or 100,000 or grand in back taxes or some shit like that, the IRS? I think it's him. I think you're mixing me up with him, actually. Multiple federal offenses. Mike Cerrone already ran me, Trump said. Like, remember when Mike Cerrone was pretending to run Silly Wabbit through the NCIC? I wish somebody had a clip of that. That was hilarious. That was on the old Vegas Valley show when he was kind of first coming around the bend, you know? Damn you, Dr. Dave. Damn you. Mike has already ran me through the NCIC. He ran me through the TSC, the Terror Screening Center. He ran me through SCMODs. Remember the movie Blues Brothers? State, county, no, let me do this right. I'll bet those cops have got SCMODs. SCMODs? State, county, municipal offender data system. That was a good movie. The second movie sucked, but the first movie was great. It was grand. So I am a fugitive of federal justice, military justice, the King's justice. I'm wanted over in in England, in the UK, for trying to overthrow the King and the Queen's reign, their throne. I tried to steal the royal crowns and jewels. I broke into Fort Knox and I stole multiple vaults full of gold bricks. That's a military term, ain't it? Gold brick. Were you a gold brick? Trump said. Were you a gold brick? Anyways, shall I continue? I'm in the syndicate. Chicago. You know I'm from around there. And if you're from Chicago, they call it the city. They don't call it Chicago. So, my dad... Oh, wait. No, hold on. Let me get the time frame. Hold on. My grandpa, my granddad... Oh, no, that's not right either. My great-granddad was one of Capone's right-hand man. He was an underdog for Capone, see? Say, yeah, you're right. See, you're going to talk, man. I got my deputies on a case, man. Yeah. So, yes, Trump said, the ASPCA is looking out for me, you mangy mutt. Now, you know you're screwed then. Forget all the other alphabet soup agencies out there. When the ASPCA is after yo ass, that's it. They're going to lock you up so long, you won't even remember their name, let alone yours. So there's that, too. Everything Huckleberry said is totally true. Millions of dollars, billions of dollars. I owe more in tax debt than Elon Musk has as the first billionaire in the world. So there is that. Okay, so I might be over-exaggerating the stories just a wee, eensy-weensy little bit here, but what the hell? I'm entertaining this. I'm putting on a play for you. I'm putting on a show for you guys. So there you go. You're my pimps. My panel pimps. Well, no, wait, I'm on the panel. You're not. We'll do a panel one of these days. So, my granddad put Jimmy Hoffa in a bridge. And I'm not talking either. So you can't make me talk. I'm not talking, see? Yeah, see? Is there anything else you want to know about my dark side, my secret life there, Trump said? Anything else at all? I'm open here to talk all about it. All about it. But all bullshit aside, people. All bullshit aside. You should have heard some of the shit that a lot of these people were saying about me. If you're running into bedtime clown out there, BTC, ask him because he was in on it. These people were telling so many stories about me, I wouldn't even know where to begin. One of the funniest ones I heard from Bedtime Clown was, I got arrested for negligent driving. That's abso-freaking hilarious. Did you guys know that negligent driving is a vehicle code offense? It is not a criminal, as in circuit court, as in misdemeanor or felony charge. It is a knock a point or two off your driver's license offense. Is what it is. Well, or get driving suspension, or driving probation, they call it. It's all vehicle shit. You go to traffic court for it. And I did go to traffic court, and I won. I beat that ticket. Cop never even showed up, but I sure showed up my lawyer. Now that, you know how long ago that was? That was, oh God. That was 19 years ago. 19 years ago. That's a long time ago. So yes, negligent driving, even in Bedtime Clown state of Texas, is the same thing. It's a vehicle offense. Now granted, if a cop's trying to pull you over for that said vehicle offense and you don't pull over for him, you're gonna get like fleeing and looting. Okay, now in most cases, like in like state of Illinois, that's a felony. That now you're looking at some criminal charges of something that would have just been a traffic offense that you're going to go home for. That you're going to get a verbal warning, or you're going to get a written warning, or you're going to get a written citation. It's one of the three. You're not going to jail. But what BTC and them were trying to, which they failed miserably at, of course, is comparing negligent driving, which was they misinterpreted that with a criminal offense, which is called reckless driving. I've never been charged with reckless driving. Not once. No, I've never been arrested for reckless driving. You can't get arrested for negligent driving unless there's some other kind of offense to go with it. Like, I don't know, vehicular homicide. These guys tried to say I had 2 DUI convictions 2 months apart. I have never had a DUI in my entire life. I've had a driver's license since I was 17 years old, and I'm 44 years old today. And I've never once had my driver's license suspended or revoked. I've never been charged with a DUI. Never had a DUI. You have to be charged with something to be convicted with it to start with. For fuck's sake. So no and no some more. I loved you guys. You don't understand me. That's part of the problem, I think, here. I live for this shit. It's fun. I love getting on here and doing this shit. I live for this. It's fun. Once again, I learn more about myself almost every day on here. I mean, it's slowed down quite a bit since 2024, of course, mind you, but still, I learn more about myself on here each and every day that I did not know about myself before. And I love learning new things about myself from a bunch of fucking idiots on YouTube. Thank you. No, please keep them coming. Please. Anyways, like I said, if it's said on YouTube, it must be true. Don't question it. I told you guys, I've already told you everything about my whole life here. That I've wanted by all these federal agencies, the military police, the federal police, the federal marshals, agents, every law enforcement agency in the whole country. I'm on the FBI's top secret most wanted list. It's so secret they can't tell you who's on it. I'm on it. I'm number 1. Numero uno, right here. So you watch out for a guy like me. Because I'm dangerous. Very dangerous. Dangerous. So anyways, what else could I tell you about myself? I told you my great-granddad, he himself put Jimmy Hoffa in that great pillar of that bridge in downtown Atlanta, Georgia. I told you all that. That's all I'm going to tell you about it. I'm not going to tell you, and you can't make me talk. I'm not going to talk. He's in a bridge in Atlanta, Georgia. My great-granddaddy put him there with Al Capone. Okay, now you know. I owe about $5 trillion and 55 cents in IRS tax debt because Huckleberry and Rick Crude said that, and Trump echoed it, so it must be true. I've made well, in order to owe that much in tax, that means you've had to made that kind of at least that amount of dollar in tax. So I thank you I do thank you from the top of my heart and the bottom too, Mr. Trump said, for saying that I owe over $1 million in taxes, because that means I have made over $1 million in income. So I am a wealthy man, and I'm going to sing it to you right now. Right here, right now. You ready for this? Because I'm going to end this live stream. I'm threatening to do it, and I'm going to do it. Don't talk about Jimmy Hoffa in my chat. The feds are watching. Mike Cerrone, Trump said, is watching. Okay? I don't want to get in any more trouble than I probably already am. I'll probably disappear before the end of the next commercial tomorrow. Okay? Just saying. When I go home, I am going to put a used battery in my smoke detector and make that thing chirp so that I can be a Jackstar myself, Jackstar 2.0 myself. You can't make this shit up, people. You can't. Did I tell you I was really big into drama and stuff when I was in high school? Because I was. Well, I was part of tech theater. That was fun. So I do like to do I do like to role play shit. I do. But yes, it is true. I was laundering money the other day, as a matter of fact. Before I went to work the other day, I was laundering money, and I shouldn't have told you that now. I just did. Can someone just forget that part? I didn't say that, okay? Those words did not come out of my mouth. Okay, fine, I confess, you win. There was about $6 in cash and about 75 cents with 3/4 in there. So I had a $5 bill, I had a $1 bill, and this is not easy for me to say, easy, not easy, and I had 3/4. And I accidentally laundered them in the washing machine in my jeans pocket about 3 days ago. So I did launder money 3 days ago. Yes, I did. Anything else? See, you're never going to get one on me. I came forward and told all of y'all all about this right here, right now. And you're never going to get one up on me. You can't get me. You can't possibly get me. Because I've already confessed to stealing the royal jewels. I already told you I Pink Panthered my way into Fort Knox. Okay, I was just there the other day. I heard news now Preston's from down around there. So I went to go see him, you see, and him and I conspired to go break into Fort Knox, and we stole a ton of gold bricks, and we're hiding him in Trump said's cellar right now. He just doesn't know about it. You're a rich man, Trump said. You are a rich man. Now go buy Rick Crude a lifetime supply of Happy Meals. Go do it. Go do it. Okay. I had my fun. This has been grand. I've enjoyed this immensely. And we'll do it again. I want to do a panel. And I have other crimes to confess to, but I can't figure out how. Right now, my mind is kind of like spaghetti, and I can't make shit up. I mean, I can't come up with anything else right at the moment, you see. But it'll come to me. We need to talk about what was going on YouTube panels about 10 years ago, the people that weren't even around, so we can rewrite history. Huckleberry and Rick Crude know all about it. They weren't even there, but they know. Well, they heard it from somebody else who heard it from somebody else, 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 somebody else, and they all know the truth. So they say. And I'm Ed McMahon. Okay. This has been fun. Did you guys have fun? I promise you we will do this again. We will do this again. God help us all. You'll never find my money because my money, it is all in Bitcoin and it's in overseas accounts. Wait a minute. Bitcoin is, scratch that. Bitcoin is international. It's global. So you'll never get any of that money. And that's how I can afford to go through McDonald's and get myself a McGriddle, which is what I'm doing right now. Oh, it's probably too late. I'm going to get some off the lunch menu. But anyways, that's okay. I can afford to do that because I have all this secret money hidden all over the place. You're not supposed to know about it. Now I have a license to kill. Okay, I gotta go. I'm at the drive-thru right now. What do you want from me, okay? I can't do this anymore. I can't take this. I can't. I just can't. Okay. Bye.